Are you?
No, I'm not. I'm not. Oh, guess what? Hang on. I forgot to, of course, because I'm an idiot. I forgot. I just, what? All right, I may now speak. Awesome. I forgot to press the connect to phone button on my avatar.
Welcome to the clusterfuck.
Good evening, folks. As you can see, my name is DigitalVagrant. This is Lazerpig, and we are definitely professionals.
we are 100% professional. We're not drunk. We're definitely not drunk.
Oh, wait, hang on. Let me thump the jukebox. There we go. Yep.
There we go.
There's the lo-fi. See?
Yeah! Oh, for the love of fucking Christ, here we are already.
Oh, off to a great start. Hello to all.
Oh.
Thank you for the follows. I'm assuming you're all follow bots because no one in their right mind would come here willingly.
No. I love like all my subscribers are here and they're just going, the pig.
The pig. Though I've been watching chat while we were waiting to start up, and the number of, well, it can't be any worse than last time comments. I'm like, wow, no, the bar was really set low for me.
Yeah, it's a pretty, that's like a limbo bar kind of thing going on there. I mean, if you want to smoke like 50 cigarettes, that's fine. Go ahead.
Okay. Keys to success for my first after hours stream. Breathe through my nose.
Yes.
Don't lick Putin's taint. Wow, real hard. For those of you who may not know, maybe from my who are from my regular viewers, or those of us who are lucky enough to avoid it, I got to talking with Mr. Pig here after one ill-fated venture into the live stream of the damned he made.
Digi, I have a question for you.
What's your question?
Are you ignorant or are you evil?
Definitely evil.
Because we're all evil. That's the thing. That's you know NATO's headquarters in Brussels. It's a lie. It's a front for something else. NATO's actual headquarters is out on Skull Island. I came third in the international sitting in a giant chair stroking a white cat award. And yes, it was me that broke into your apartment last night with SEAL Team 6 and did that massive shit in the toilet, and I didn't flush.
I tell you what, I cannot wake up
Evil.
and go to work destroying the world without my morning bowl of cornflakes and adrenochrome.
Oh no, you can't do it.
Oh God, I watched that live and I was like,
oh God, I'm sorry.
I think my brain is bleeding. Like,
your brain is bleeding.
I was like, I had to message you. I'm like, you don't know me, but I'm sorry. Do you need a safe space?
You're sorry. I'm sorry, when I had to go through this. I should have done what Destiny did, just gone, fuck this, I'm out of here.
You should have, but to be fair, just by sticking it out and laughing at him, you have ruined his life. I mean,
have you seen his views?
You ruined his
Have you seen his views?
Yeah, tanked by like half, hasn't it?
You see, he's lost about 200 patrons. His like subscribers, his views have been cut in half, and he's smoking about 100 million cigarettes. He's like streaming every second day. And like the next stream he did, he had all his friends come in. They were just like, yeah, you did great. Now Lazerpig's a fucking dick. You did absolutely fucking great.
He was actually the gentleman meme. I'm not kidding. With the million cigarettes in his mouth.
But you see, Lazerpig, I've drawn me as the Chad and you as the soy boy.
Okay. So, because
welcome to our shit show.
Because I should do something resembling an intro. Welcome, folks, to After Hours. This is something resembling my attempt to more formalize what I've been doing already, which is bring interesting people on my stream and chat shit for a couple of hours about incredibly niche topics, which most of you have no idea what we're talking about. However, because Lazerpig has brought his loving, adoring audience along, I'm expecting some incredibly niche questions from you that I won't have any idea what you're talking about, so we can all be confused together.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Thank you, Yeeto Dog XD for the 420 tip. Oh, this is gonna be great.
Oh, thank you, Yeeto Dog. You're a fucking legend. We love you.
So, how's recovery going?
The hangover was fantastic because, I think I shared it on Non-Credible Defense, just a picture of the amount of alcohol that I drank.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I did. I saw that. I thought that looked like a 4chan post. I'm like, that's a meme, right? Oh no, that's that's actually him. Oh,
no, that's real.
Fucker.
That is how much I drink. It's all, the thing is, I haven't cleaned it up, so it's all still over here.
Oh, thanks for the hype drag, guys. And thanks for the couple of people who subscribed with, fuck, I have a hard time. Jesus Christ.
Sorry, it's all good.
Thanks for the Prime. Thanks for the gift sub to Headshin. Thanks for the bits. Was it Casual Rush D, Shishao, and anybody else I missed? The Mountain Biker. Oh, fuck, I'm not scrolling through this massive follow list.
We've got a hype train, boys.
You ought to move for the 100 bits. I'm going to try to mute my Discord, like, briefly, just when I say the thank you messages, so you don't have to hear all of it.
I can't hear a goddamn thing. It's fine.
Oh my god. There we go.
Hang on a second.
And thank you to Bias Remover for Prime Gaming sub. I appreciate it.
Yeah, baby.
Oh. Did you give me 10 gifts? You sack of shit. Thank you.
Hype train, baby. Now I am the hype train conductor. Behold my power.
We have removed the brakes. Please do not resist.
This train goes to the evil lands. There's no escape from you now.
Random train fact. Coolest train I've ever gotten to see for anyone. Have you ever heard of the big boys?
The big boys. Do tell.
Really large steam engines, possibly the largest steam engines ever made.
Google this.
They used to be used for hauling like coal, like from like Wyoming.
Oh boy,
gigantic.
The Union Pacific big boy.
Yep.
Oh, he's a big boy.
They brought one. They brought one to like back into working condition. Like they bought it from a museum and restored it, right?
Ooh, nice.
And it came by. I used to live in Illinois, like near Chicago, and it came like it was like 20 minutes from my work. So I asked for an extra long lunch break and got to see it go by. They're
like
enormous.
The ground was shaking. The entire ground was shaking as it just thundered by.
It was enormous. I'm just like, God, Jesus fuck.
See, at that point, you just have a hillbilly just step out from behind you, just go, that used to be us. We used to make goddamn trains in this country. Now what do? We make genders. Hell no.
We also used to snort asbestos. Mr. Billy.
I've seen a very cool train as well because just a few years ago they started getting in Britain the mallards back up into working order. They've been going up and down the country as well. That's a beautiful train.
Yeah, no, it seems to have been a thing lately. Like it's like, you know, a lot of rail lines are like just buying and restoring heritage ones and just be like, look, it's pretty. Please ride our train.
Yes, please pay 100 great British pounds for this one ticket, which will take you on this really rickety shit carriage.
Oh, I've heard about the UK rail system. I've heard about the UK rail system. I've had enough of my friends complain about it constantly to me.
It's wonderful. It's like what you do is I used to live in a small. I won't tell you exactly because I still go there from time to time. Okay, so I used to live in a small town that was about 4 or 5 miles outside of Manchester.
Right.
And for me to get to the next town over, which occasionally I had to do because there was a post office there that I need to go to, I would need to get the train to Manchester and then to this town, and the train would actually pass the town on the way.
Did you have to leave out while it was moving?
Yeah. There was no direct route, but what I could do instead was I could go down to the canal and I could wave a passing boat, and those boats move at like 3-4 miles an hour, and I could just step on the boat and say, do you mind giving me a lift to this town? And it would be faster that way than this big, huge, long-ass boat going about 3 miles an hour. It's faster on that than getting a train.
That's kind of fascinating in a way.
Yeah.
Makes me wish we had more like canal stuff here. Like, you know, we got like the Mississippi, we got all that stuff, but you never hear about it anymore. No, you do not want
canals.
No, we don't.
These canal boats are awful. They were all built in the fucking 70s by people people who built this thing. Like plumbing and electricity were newfangled inventions they just couldn't wrap their head around. You know, they're trying to put wires and electricity into things, and like, where's the steam go? I don't understand this. A computer? You wanna have a what? I don't get this. Get it out of here. Get your modern fangled inventions out of here. No way. Not on my canal.
It was literally the same people who, while they were like they were employed, were building like the first tanks, you know, in the train factories. Yes. They retired and said, I'm gonna try to build a boat.
What's a tank? Does it look like a train?
Also, I'm gonna challenge something I saw. The Fuzzy Walrus, EU Railway versus US Railways. Caveat to that, their passenger rail is better than ours. But the US freight system is actually one of the most efficient in the world. And it actually is why our passenger rail system sucks. We basically don't have a passenger system anymore. Amtrak just runs on the back of the freight train system, and all of the freight companies hate them for it.
Yeah, because, oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, Jesus.
That's a lot of subs.
That is a lot of subs. Thank you for the 11 subs. Fuck. And thank you
He's trying to one-up me. He's 11
did.
subs at a 10.
That was a deliberate thumbing of the nose if I've ever seen one.
Bastard.
Thank you, by the way, for all the bits, and thank you for those of you who are gifting subs. I really do appreciate it. It's very kind of you. So far, you are being a very well-behaved audience. I'm assuming that will last until you get bored and start posting femboys.
Oh yeah, please post the femboys. I'm looking forward to that. Who doesn't like femboys? I mean, come on, seriously.
Plebeian.
There is nothing more beautiful on this earth than going into like an old salts bar where they serve like whiskey and like beer that's lukewarm, and just seeing this proper English guy with like the bald hair and the ham face, like with the England shirt on, who's just like the guy who just gets up there with a drum is like, "Come on, England, score some fucking goal." You know that guy?
Yeah, that guy.
Just seeing him at the bar, staring at these femboys as he just starts to question his sexuality. Just everything in his life just comes crashing down, and he just cannot comprehend reality anymore.
Okay, hang on. First off, thank you for the 3 gift subs from the Cat Pirate. Thank you for the 5 gift subs from DigitalVagrant. And now we've got a one-up game. Thank you to Edge IV for the 12 gift subs. I see where this is going. I see where this is going. You know what? You guys play your fuck games in chat. I'm going to keep talking random garbage.
Keep doing it. Keep doing it. Keep giving him money. Keep giving him money.
We are almost beating Womble. Ha! I'm the big streamer now, Womble. Suck it.
Fuck you, Soviet Womble.
You have impeccable editing skills, but I have a cartoon pig.
No, he doesn't. What he does is just put text over things.
You have
and
no
goes,
idea how much.
Have the voice of a woman.
You have no idea how much effort he puts into that text. Did you know he's made scenes like where he actually like put the shadow of the text into the video game. Like
Jesus Christ.
He photoshopped it. He's a fantastic editor, but God, he's a perfectionist. Like he spends so much time of like, my brother in Christ, no one will notice this. But you know, that's his thing. It's
working out for him. He's bigger than the both of us combined.
This is
so
true.
You know, something's obviously working out for him. Good for him. I'm happy for him.
I'm happy for him, but also
I'm really happy for him.
He'd be doing this even if like he had 2 subscribers. So I respect the play.
I did have that big bit of a problem because I was really excited about doing this whole thing.
Yeah.
And I was like, guys, I'm being interviewed by DigitalVagrant on Twitch. And everyone's like, who? Who's who? And do you know the ZF clan? What? And I'm just like sitting there going, Soviet Womble. Oh yeah, shit.
You have to. It's literally there. All right. How obscure am I gonna be today? just don't. He's not watching this, is he? Just don't tell him I said that. Right? Yeah. No.
Good. Fucking. His ego's already big enough.
Yeah. No, please do not inflate his ego anymore than it already is. He already has to compensate for the gravitational of his pull of his ego when he plays Kerbal Space Program. Like it actually physically affects the drag on his spaceships every time he talks.
Christ, if it gets any bigger, he won't be able to take off.
He got really mad the other week because ZF Tom, which if you watched it, is the Bucket Man, he started playing Kerbal and like loved it. And he got off and got to like the moon so fast that Soviet, who's been playing for ages, got a bit grumpy about it.
Do you want to play Kerbal Space Program? We can do it. We're smart boys.
I'm sure I won't. I mean, dude, the last time I played that, I was like, so can I destroy the space station if I crash the rocket into it?
Yeah!
I just tried to make an MLRS rocket. I'm like, oh.
We'll do what Martin Cedo Pants does. We'll just put all these engines onto the moon and just push it into another planet.
Ah, yes, of course. Also,
Science!
Thank you to Afon, who noticed the background drawn by T-Rex. I'm very fond. Nay's a good friend.
It is a beautiful background.
Yeah, I'm very fond of it.
I especially like the beer on tap that's just sticking out of the wall there.
I'm actually making some upgrades to it so that I can zoom out. So if I have more guests, the bar can be a bit wider and like the thing can be smaller. And I'm hoping. Is
that the fish from Sub-Zero or whatever the fuck?
Subnautica, yeah.
Subnautica. That was.
Yeah.
That's God. One of my first Let's Play videos was Subnautica.
It was an amazing game.
It is an amazing game. It's just realizing, just like, yeah, that was in early access when I played it, and like, I'm now that was like 7-8 years ago. I'm now a fairly decent sized YouTuber, and it's like, what, the sequel's out now?
The Sub-Zero was more like kind of like a slightly expanded DLC. Like you could tell it wasn't really going to be like, it shouldn't have really been a full-size game. But I guess they decided it was too big to be a DLC, and they had changed the engine so much that it needed to be its own thing. Which they've actually gone ahead and backported all the engine improvements from Below Zero to back to Subnautica now. Which
will make my.
Thank you guys, by the way. Thank you guys, by the way, for the hype train. That was very kind of you.
This will make my boyfriend very happy, because one of his favorite games is his favorite game is Dishonored, but his second favorite game is Subnautica. And he was getting really pissed off playing the original because he was playing it on console because he's a fucking idiot. Mm-hmm. But like it had loading issues. Like he'd go into a region and then like a wall would have just suddenly appear in front of him, and then he'd turn around and there was like something else behind him. It was like, fuck, I'm stuck now.
Yeah, no, they definitely backported a lot of the improvements, so it should run. There should be some serious improvements in how it runs. And plus, there's new, like, building stuff so you can customize your base and be all homely.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's the one I like a lot. I loved Subnautica, despite the fact that I hated it because I hate the ocean and it terrifies the living shit out of me.
Oh, God, what's that what's that thing called? It's like the fear of seeing partially submerged objects.
Yeah, thalassophobia.
Submechaphobia?
No, submechaphobia is the partially, and thalassophobia is like fear of the deep.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's not the water I fear. It's what's in it, you know. 420. Oh yeah, thank you for the 420, and of course, I mean, you know what? I'll take the first question from chat.
Okay.
Jesus, right. I should probably separate those fucking things. I'm still waiting on Stream Elements to fix the thing. My entire thing is set up custom by them, because I asked for something apparently so niche they didn't have a way to do it, and I'm waiting for them to update their back end to allow me to do it properly. You know what I asked for?
What'd you get?
And statements. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted is and statements for my fucking alerts. I'm like, can I make it so like it launches if tier 3 and above certain amount of sub? And apparently that was so difficult, they had to custom code something for me. They're just like, they just looked at it, they were like, you really
nobody has asked us this question before. What should we do?
I'll take the first question from chat, because why not? You know, like, they are here.
Go on.
They've come all the way here.
Yes.
The Aardvark video.
Oh, for the love of Christ.
You knew they were gonna ask.
It's the only thing they ask. When does the Aardvark video come? Almighty pig. Jesus Christ. Okay.
I admit, okay. I don't know as much about the tragedy of Darth Aardvark the Wise. Like, I don't.
Basically, I started writing about the Aardvark, and I didn't stop. And then I got 56 pages into a script and realized this is too much information. What the fucking hell?
You're gonna have to split it up.
It takes place in like a major change. Like from when the U.S. Air Force is going like, you know what, simple planes don't work. Let's build the most complicated thing on the fucking planet. And they built this ridiculous, crazy thing, and the wings move in and out, and it's like, well, you know, it's like, well, we need it to go supersonic, but if we go supersonic, we need tiny wings that fold in. But if they fold in, then they can't maneuver, so they need to fold out. So it needs to fold in and out and in and out and in and out and do the shake about.
So you're saying it was basically the Air Force equivalent of the Ford class, where they jammed every new technology they could, an idea into it they thought they could.
Well, I mean, it was technically it was a marine project, but was it a marine project or was it an air? I fucking forgotten now. It was something. And anyway, there was basically, I think it started off as a naval project, and then they pushed it on the Air Force, and the Air Force hated it because they hate everything naval.
Yes.
Because they fucking hate the Navy because they think that they should own all the carriers. Because carriers have got planes in them. Planes are Air Force. They should be ours. How dare you? Oh, God. So, yeah.
Hello, Beans. My cat heard me yelling and has come to say hello.
Pet the cat for me. Pet the cat.
She's in my lap.
Pet the cat. Yeah.
Now just don't walk in front of my iPhone or my face will stop working.
Basically, I haven't done the F-111 video.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly because I know for a fact the majority of the people who want me to do the F-111 video want me just to state what their opinion is in my voice. They want me to tell them it was the greatest bomber that has ever existed and potentially ever will exist. Which is partially true. They don't want me to sit there and tell them, well, the fuel tanks gave everyone cancer. Which is also true. I will cover that. Especially if I have I love Australian people, but I swear to fucking God, every single one of them just wants to talk about how brilliant their fucking army is. They'll sit there and they'll say, well, we had the F-111s in service, and we had them in service for 50 fucking years. Yeah, they're fucking great. Yeah, I used to take kids down to the park. It was used to see them flying over. Beautiful thing. It's like, for fuck's sake, I do not give a fucking flying shit. The army still uses the M113, for fuck's sake. What is wrong with you people?
I mean, we had a bunch in storage.
Yeah, and we gave them all to Ukraine because what else are we gonna fucking do with them? Make them fly?
Still, that's the M113 is part of my biggest left field hot take of this entire land war in Europe thing is that I really wish we still had the VADs because I want to see them shoot down fucking quadcopters.
You don't need to. I mean, I think Russia's lost about half of the fucking K-52s that they have already.
Oh yeah, didn't 4 get shot down just the other day?
Yeah,
that's Crimea lost. That I've seen this before. The Russian Air Force only bothers to come out to play after it's A, far too late for them to affect the outcome, and then B, they fly immediately into the waiting jaws of 12 different anti-aircraft systems.
Yeah, it's because they're the K-52. I have to admit, every time I've seen one of these fucking things crash, they're always fairly intact because they're made out of fucking aluminium. And I look at them and go, that's a fucking good helicopter to die in. That's brilliant. Yeah. If you crash in a helicopter, I hope it's that thing. Because the hatches are open, it's intact. You can tell the guys just stepped out and ran away. But the thing is, in terms of tactical capability, they are shit. They are so fucking shit. They have Generation 1 night vision on them. They have no thermals. They have barely any scopes. They have dumbfire rockets, and they have this gun on them that's not linked to the gunner's sight, so you kind of have to just look out the window and roughly judge what it's firing at. And the thing is, it's so expensive. It's something like 120 million per unit or something. Just the amount of K-52s they have lost. It just in the war so far is enough to pay for every single person in Russia to finally have an indoor toilet.
That's kind of staggering, but it just goes to show, what most people end up seeing on the news is, scary looking, helicopter looks scary. And then you realize it's probably a little less intimidating if it's run by the equivalent of a first-gen iPod.
The thing is, after Syria, they kind of realized that these things were shit, and they started upgrading them at 1 per year. So
the music is a little too loud. Hang on, I will adjust that. There we go. How about that? Better?
We are beautiful now.
Yep. Sorry, folks, if that sorry if there was any audio feedback or something before. Too quiet? Better? Hang on, let me see. It's
like spray design the K-52. You're not wrong.
Let him had a crack at it. He went on Russia Today, and he was so convincing they believed him. and then he
You're
built
not-
the Ka-52 and it nosedived straight to the ground.
The thing is, you're not wrong, because a lot of people don't realize this. I'm working on a video about the T-72, which I've denounced as like one of the worst tanks ever fucking built. But a lot of people don't realize that Russia had its own version of like the reformers. These people who decided that like technology was overrated, and an army of peasants is perfectly fine. And what do peasants know? Well, they know how to pick up a shovel. So, we don't need a fancy tank with tons of technology. We don't need fancy aircraft with tons of technology and everything. We need it as simple as physically possible. And then
the Russians heard, a pilot's expendable. Welcome aboard.
Welcome aboard. You have a death wish? Yes, come. Oh God, the thing is, it was they originally said no to these people. They thought they were stupid and they wanted a professional army with like the best technology that they could have. And that sort of developed into the T-64, which is an absolutely phenomenal tank for its day and age. But it had so many.
Or was that the T-62?
No, you're thinking of the T-62. T-62 is fucking awful.
Yeah, no, sorry. No, I forget. There was specifically like an anecdote of them like mating two old like L tanks, like a turret from like the T-55, and I think it was like a chassis from the T-62. And it's like, wow, you made the worst of both worlds, and it literally would have been fixed if you had just done the opposite. That is the
T-72 you're thinking of. That was the prototype to the C-72.
Okay.
Basically, the guy got a T-62, took the turret off, put the turret of a T-55 on, and built an autoloader into the back, and went, I have fixed all of Russia's problems.
By creating new ones.
By creating new ones.
So, the T-64, I remember, was apparently... apparently like an actually good one, and then they left all of them in Ukraine because they were too expensive to make.
Too expensive, yeah. The Ukraine built them all. The factories in Ukraine that built them. No, it was. The thing is, the T-64, it had night vision, it had thermals, it had a computer on board that could.
So really ahead of its time.
Yeah, you could point a little laser at a target and it would work out the speed, it would work out the distance, it would automatically move the turret to give you the best shot. It was absolutely phenomenal. And they had this engine on board. And this engine was like half the size of the one in the T-72. Fucking powerful monster of a thing. And it could take whatever fuel. Like you could put diesel in it, you could put petrol in it, gas. Sorry for Americans. You could fill it full of aviation fuel. You could fill it full of sunflower oil. It would still work and it would still run.
This is sounding like a Russian Abrams, basically.
It was a beautiful, beautiful tank, but it had so many teething issues and so many problems that eventually they took the engine out and replaced it with this gas turbine engine, which became the T-80.
I remember that.
Fucking monster of a thing. And then what they did, and then this other guy came and said, I've made a better tank. He took a T-62, put an autoloader in it, and then he was supposed to be making T-64s, and he said, I don't want to do that because he makes T-64s. I want my own tank built here in the Ural Mountains where we built the T-34 because we are the best tank factory. And he went out and... So they sent an inspector to this factory where they were building these prototypes.
Right.
And he was just standing in front of the prototypes going, yes, these tanks are much better than the T-64. I'm not building it. Fuck you. And the guy was like, you know what? That's un-Soviet behavior. You're probably going to be fucking killed for this. Just let me get back in my car and drive back to Moscow ever so slowly. Oh no, I seem to be walking ever so slowly. And the guy was like, okay, how much? I'll give you 20,000 rubles if you shut your fucking mouth. And I was like, 20,000? Well, I may take the scenic route back to Moscow. You never know. So this inspector has to go back to Moscow, takes the scenic route, has to fill in the report to his generals, his commanders, fill in the paperwork required to report to his commanders, fill in that paperwork signed in triplicate, which has been lost again, reburied, found again, stamped, repeated, given back, re-signed, countermanded, lost again, found on the desk of some old retired general, discussed at length.
Bureaucracy shuffle.
And then finally, after maybe about 2 or 3 years, he can finally go to the Kremlin and discuss what he saw. But by that point, this guy has gotten into the Kremlin and shown off these tanks and said, look how brilliant they are. And they actually did okay. So So the Kremlin was like, yeah, you know what, just build them. Fuck it. We'll keep them on the shelf. We'll keep them on the shelf just in case we do go to war and we need to build lots of tanks really quickly. And then for some reason they just went, yeah, fuck it, build them all. We'll call it the T-72. Build as many as you can. And that's what they did. And the thing is, the tank...
Some of the funniest stories of the Cold War come out of the bureaucratic nonsense that people did. Just the petty garbage. Go ahead. Please finish your thought on that.
I mean, you need to understand... Every single, apart from the T-64, remember that tiny engine on the T-64 and the gas turbine engine on the T-80, every single engine and every Russian tank has been an enlarged and modified version of the same engine they used on the T-34 in World War II.
Yeah, that's still staggering to me, even though I think I've actually heard this one before. It's just no, literally, their entire thing is that we'll just upgrade legacy aircraft, and then they did that for 80 years.
Yes. And now we have the T-90, which is literally just a T-72 with better stuff, which has the engine of a T-34, and is literally just a T-62 with a fucking autoloader in it, which is literally just a T-55 with a bigger hull and a slightly bigger turret that can't aim down or reverse.
Russian tanks are hermit crabs.
Russian tanks, everyone.
They're hermit crabs. They just upgrade to a better shell. That's literally it.
And now they're going against, Jesus Christ, what's the list up to now? So it started off with 12 Challenger 2s. Now it's 15 Challenger 2s, 50-odd Abrams,
Let's
100 and...
Let's take this opportunity to answer the question that I keep seeing repeated in the chat on that topic. What do we think about the Abrams and Leopards? I can't actually answer appropriately because it would be copyrighted music.
I'll do it. I'll be honest, it is 182 Western tanks, 14 Leopard 2 A6s from Germany, 14 Leopard 2 potentially A5s from Poland, 53 Leopard 2 A4s from Spain, 4 Leopard 2 A6 from Portugal, 14 Challenger 2s from Britain, 31 Abrams M1A1s from America, and up to 8 Leopard 2 A4NOs from Norway. We are still waiting on confirmation from 14 Leopard 2 A5s from Sweden, 14 Leopard 2 potential A5s from the Dutch, 10 from Finland, and 6 from Denmark.
I think the Netherlands said earlier today that they won't be sending any for the time being because they just sent all their Caesars.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah,
you know what? Fair enough.
Yeah. That's fair. I'm sure they're probably. I'm sure some of the countries that are like that can't for like various defense reasons are probably waiting on the U.S. to go. Nah, we'll just backfill you.
It's just Sweden is potentially going to be sending some of their
the Archers.
Oh, yeah.
Those are nifty.
Those are beautiful.
I was first one of my mods, Umlaut, who is in chat, and customary you smell digi message.
Of course, yes.
He showed me a video of those with an action and like how quickly they can fire and move. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Oh God, yeah. Yeah, that is. I mean, it's a war of ability, and having that ability to fire and move, it's basically what makes the HIMARS so effective.
Oh God, yeah.
That thing can fire like. I mean, Jesus Christ, that thing can fire, and it's the Jesus. I'm trying to remember the
5 minutes.
I've lost my
to reload
now.
5 minutes to reload, and it takes about. I think it's about a minute.
Yeah, takes a minute to fire everything, 5 minutes to reload. Thing is, it can move, and it's got its own. I think I said in the video it needs a forklift. If it doesn't, it's got its own crane. It can just pick up the new box, slap it on, fire again. It can fire like every 6-7 minutes, depending on how fast it moves and where it needs to move to.
M270s have the exact same thing. The U.S. has been very, very enthusiastic about built-in cranes.
God, yeah. I mean, the HIMARS, the rocket system on the HIMARS. Excuse me. It's accurate within a meter.
Yeah. No, and now Boeing has literally, in probably one of the actually like most competent things they've done in ages, came up with, what was it? The ground-launched small-diameter bomb.
Oh, yeah,
guys, we need something. We can't send ATACMS for dumb reasons. We need something else. Boeing just goes, takes a big swig of whatever, like, brake fluid they've been drinking lately. We have all these ground diameter bombs. Well, the planes can't launch us. We have all these surplus rocket motors. Why don't we just staple them together? And brilliant. And this is the thing. This thing, which is basically they have MacGyvered together in like the back shack of like the Boeing lot, is a complete air force system, which ends up being a rocket that can fly over 100 meters, like 100 kilometers, and then hit a target the size of a hubcap with a 250-pound bomb. I'm like, yep. We made this in our garage from a box of scraps, and it's more terrifying than anything you have in your entire arsenal. Hi, Ben.
And now we're giving it to you, Craig.
Yes.
There you go. Have fun.
The dumb shit the U.S. military complex just comes up with. Just fuck. No.
Oh God, it's worse because they come up with working shit. They come up with like incredible crap all the fucking time. The B-21 is a beautiful aircraft.
Oh, what we were allowed to see of it. They wouldn't even allow us to see the plane.
Just drove it out of the hangar for about 2 meters and then pushed it back in. Now, why didn't you see more? Come on!
They didn't
Stop teasing me.
They didn't forget
fucking
the time.
Blue balled here.
The fuck up for with the last thing, you know, what they did with the B-2, where there was a journalist in like a helicopter. It's like, that's an interesting engine intake, and it was plastered all over aviation magazines in a week. And all the black budget fucking colonels just like goddamn journalists killed them all.
I loved it when they finally let Google Maps to do the photographs of Area 51, and you just know one of them was like, you know that big fucking triangle thing? Get it out, stick it on the runway, see what they make of it. Yeah, fuck it.
I wouldn't be surprised if like. If it had been like, I wouldn't have been surprised if like they had actually like built like a mock-up of like a UFO and like little green men just wheeled it out there. It just giggled.
Oh, they're saving that for Google Street View. Google Street View of Area 51. It's just a bunch. There's like a guy with a whip and like a chain just running after a guy dressed in green suits, just pretending to be aliens.
Baby, don't step on my keyboard. Of course. Did you listen? No, you don't listen.
Are we about to be cat keyboard?
We got a little cat keyboard, but she left. She left. Okay, good.
Oh, bless.
She's very small, so she doesn't step very heavily on the keyboard, and she tries to avoid it because she's a big fluffy stupid bum. I love.
I used to have a big cat. It was a Maine Coon.
Ooh,
and Maine Coons are huge.
Oh, they're gigantic.
Gigantic. So I mean, I always remember because this is when I was younger. I had it. So yeah. And I always remember our neighbor had this big, dumb, stupid fucking dog. I can't remember. It was like a bull terrier or something. So it was this huge, angry dog that was bark like a maniac. And it once saw my cat, and it came charging down the street towards my cat. Right. And like my cat's stupidly lazy, doesn't give a shit.
Right.
And just like, oh, this thing's attacking me. Oh, I just better be submissive then. So just sits down, and just all the fat in its belly just spreads out. And just this dog just watching this cat sit down and then just triple in size, just skidded to a halt, terrified.
The best defense mechanism. I swear to God. Cats are dumb sometimes, man. I love it. Mine's tiny. She was a dumpster kitten. Like they literally found it in a dumpster, right? So we're not entirely sure. Like she was adopted by my roommates, right? We're not sure what breed she is, but we're almost certain. Like she's probably a mutt, but she's mostly ragamuffin.
Oh God.
Yeah, so which is pretty expensive. A pretty expensive breed, you know, to like discard in a dumpster. But we know because of how she acts, how she looks. If you don't know anything about ragamuffins or ragdolls, when you pick them up, they don't squirm. They just sort of flop. They're like, oh,
yeah,
okay, guess I'll die. She is an incredibly sweet and friendly cat, but she has I swear to God, rocks in her head. No brain, none whatsoever.
So you just pick her up and place her somewhere else.
Yep. Yep. Or I just hold her and she'll just kind of look at me. She's like, I don't like this, but I have no ability to think of a way to solve it. I'm just gonna lay here. Just lift. Oh, okay.
I used to have because I used to breed birds, zebra finches.
Ooh.
Tiny birds. They make a little noise. Beep, beep, beep. Wonderful. You just make beeping noises, and their favorite thing to do, their absolute favorite game, is to jump from one side of the cage to the other and then back again as many times as they can, seeing if they can get faster and faster and faster. So, contrary to what you normally do with birds, where you have a big tall cage because birds like to be high up, for them you need a big long cage. So I used to breed them, and I ended up with a hermaphrodite who I called Bismarck. Because she was like this. I mean, if you've seen a zebra finch, they're tiny.
Yeah.
They're absolutely tiny. This one was about the size of a tennis ball.
That's pretty big for a bird.
Absolutely
like,
huge.
I ain't gonna lie.
Could not fly, but they could flap their wings really fast and just sort of slowly hover towards the ground. It was like a harrier taking off. Like you'd hear the other birds like fluttering around, and you'd hear her take off. It was like it was amazing. But of course, they like to go down onto the ground and just peck on the floor and everything. I'd sometimes put food out for them to find and stuff. And like at nighttime, they'd all fly back into their cage, but she couldn't because she was so fat and heavy that she could not get back into her cage. So she'd sit there and she'd stare at me. And she'd peck the floor and to make a noise to get my attention. And I'd have to look at her and she'd just stare at me. And I'd be like, all right, fine. I have to go out, pick her up, put her back in the cage.
Oh, that's cute. Birds can have some serious personality. It's just, they're also insane. So.
Birds are wonderful creatures.
They can be handfuls to own, though.
Oh, yes. Just to answer the question that's coming up in chat, all my birds were named after either wizards or 20th century industrialists. So yes, I had another bird who just was quite slim and quite trim and had this very sort of kind of posh look. Like he was looking at it going, "You're not worth my fucking time." So I called him Eisenbard Kingdom Brunel.
Oh God, one of my fucking mods. Why is the Leduc 022 the best jet? I admit, I've never seen this horrible thing before. You want to post this in the little Discord chat? Here you go.
Yes.
Okay, look at this fucking thing.
Oh God.
That is a bullet that they have strapped canards to.
What is this thing? Is this like an early speed record attempt?
It's gotta be. Hang on. Leduc. I mean, this is the meat. This is what everyone wants to hear. What's your take on this incredibly obscure, terrible aircraft? Was the prototype of a mixed-power French interceptor built in the mid-1950s? Oh, that makes sense.
Oh, yes, French. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, well, Le Duc, that sort of gave it away. But the 50s were wild. How do we shoot down incoming nuclear bombers? Unguided nuclear-tipped rockets!
Yes!
Blanket the sky!
My favorite one of those is like Britain decides, like, you know that really shit German interceptor they made that's rocket powered?
Fuck, was it the one that took off vertically? It had absolutely no way to land?
Yes.
Yes, I do remember that one.
And it had to be refueled by one truck, and then that truck had to fuck off, and another truck had to come in and refuel the other side because if the ME-163 because if the fuel trucks were too close to each other, they just catch on fire.
Life used to be a lot more flammable, back in the day. Did you hear what happened to Gertrude? Exploded.
She just gone exploded, she got that exploding syndrome,
it kind of explains why people used to believe in like spontaneous human combustion. Like there was just so many reasons. Just like, yep, someone exploded, no reason. Makes sense to me.
My grandmother was just sitting here next to the gas fire, just smoking 28 cigarettes a day, as she do, and then she just exploded. I don't get it.
ignoring that her rocking chair was probably literally made of like a block of phosphorus or something just terrible because it was like regulation. Who needs that?
Yeah. Everything is covered in the like most flammable liquid. You paint your walls with lead paint and like the most flammable liquid you can find. That's slowly killing everyone and giving everyone cancer. It's fine. It's only $1.50 a can. It's probably fine.
And then you have like, oh man, why are people so dumb these days? I wonder.
Oh God, what have you found?
Maybe it's because me. I didn't find anything.
Oh God.
No, I didn't find anything. No. I'm just. It's like, you wonder why are people so dumb these days? You know, it's like maybe it's because like for the past like couple of decades before like for several decades we did nothing but huff chemical fumes from everything. Yeah,
no,
the radium paint.
My dude, it's not just these days. Everyone has been dumb.
Yes.
Come on.
Oh, there is that truth. I mean, that's the hard truth. It's always been dumb. We just have the chance to read about it now.
There's one thing I love, and that is when people say, you know, I want to get into history. You know, should I take history at university? No, do not do this. Do not get a history degree, because you know who has a history degree?
Who?
What's that guy? Mark Felton. Mark Felton has a history degree from the fucking University of Essex.
Mark Felton?
You don't know Mark Felton?
No, I don't.
He's
wow, this guy looks really insufferable from the like that's a terrible author picture. I'm sorry that.
Yeah, but is that him standing in front of the stormtroopers?
Oh no.
There's one of him standing in front of stormtroopers. There's one of them standing like in Cambridge University outside the library.
Oh no.
All he does, every single one of his videos, he just reads verbatim off Wikipedia. Or a book or a blog post or something. Yeah.
Ew.
And this monotone voice.
Ew. I like it. God, that's depressing. Oh,
he is infamous for it. No, he has a history degree. So he calls himself Dr. Mark Felton. Because he has an honorary history degree from the University of Essex. So you know what that means?
Yes.
Absolutely fucking nothing. History degrees doesn't mean anything. I mean, if you have a PhD, you wouldn't have a PhD, you'd have a Prof D in history. But if you have that, I respect you because that means you've actually done the research. You've gone out of your way and you've found a niche and you've figured everything out about it. But if you have just like a regular history, Jesus Christ, I go into pubs and meet people like fucking investment bankers and people who like do lawnscaping as a fucking job. And they're like, oh yeah, I have a history degree. Brilliant. Fuck off. All that means is that you remembered everything the professor taught you and you wrote it down at the end of the year and you got the piece of paper said, congratulations, you remembered everything I told you. Go away.
Here's your degree in flashcards.
Here's your degree in fucking flash art. Here's your degree in 2008 Microsoft Flash Art. You are now able to join the clock crew. Well done.
Oh God. You know, fuck me. I haven't thought about that in actual fucking years. Wow. I can't believe Newgrounds is still kicking around and actually doing well.
Just
makes me
sliding in to remind you that Strawberry Clock is the king of the portal. That's all.
Oh Lord. Okay, yeah, actually, that's a good segue into one of the questions I wrote down in case, just to answer some.
You want to ask me a question?
Yes.
We're an hour in, and you want to finally ask me a question?
It's been fun.
One question.
No. Which is the whole point. These questions are like, if we can't think of anything, well, clearly that wasn't a problem.
Well, clearly.
Okay, are there any of all the historian channels out there on like YouTube, like especially the mainstream ones? Are there ones that you're like, yeah, this guy's okay, instead of like, rampantly like historically inaccurate or like oversimplification?
Yeah, all the people that I follow.
all of them.
I don't watch a lot of historian channels because I started and I watched what the fuck's he called? Extra Credits. Extra Credits is brilliant because what he does is he does these long narrative videos, these funny little animations, everything done in this really kind of weird way. And then he gets like 7 million views a video, 5 million views a video, 1 million views per video. And then at the end, he does another video and it's like 100,000 views where he's just like, he lied. None of this actually happened. I just made it up because it sounded like a fun story. I have no idea what actually happened.
Oh, shit. That's kind of depressing. Wow.
Yeah, so, oh god, so we I think we were speaking, fucking hell, the wine's going to my head now. We were speaking about, Huron before.
Yeah, no, he does very in-depth PowerPoint presentations.
Very in-depth PowerPoint presentation. He's a very good friend of mine for about the last few days. He is an absolutely brilliant guy. He did a video on sort of Russian corruption and everything, and how it's fucking over their military.
Oh, I did watch his videos. Yes, that is one of the ones I did manage to watch all the way through. I've just never had time because I like hour-long the hour-long videos and stuff like that. I love long format stuff, but his stuff is stuff like it where I because of my ADHD I will zone out. So I need if I try to do something else, so I have to watch it like that, and it's very hard for me to find the time to do that in the last couple of weeks or so because life.
Oh, absolutely. No, he is. I'd say that one of that video was like 11 out of 10. Perfect. You gotta watch it. You absolutely have to. Everyone in chat go watch it. Not right now because we're doing a thing. Yep, but after, go watch it. Who else? Who else can I? Anarchy history, obviously.
How about Armchair Historian?
I don't really know Armchair Historian that much.
I watch his stuff. He mostly focuses on like historical stuff. From what I can tell, I could be completely wrong because I am a noob. I don't have the context or the knowledge base to call somebody like
let me look it up because I've probably seen a few of his videos.
They're nicely animated, and he seems to cover it in like in pretty some of the stuff in like pretty in depth. I mean, it's not like super in depth, but it's enough to like there's some nuance.
Oh, this guy.
Yeah.
Okay. He's fairly good. He gets a few things wrong, like in the minute details, but overall he's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I was putting out Anarchy history.
Yeah.
Yes. Just he's a decent guy. He's got a lot of insight into Ukraine and everything with what's currently happening. The Chieftain's Hatch, obviously.
Yes.
All hail the Chieftain.
And the guy we mentioned, but I know people in chat have mentioned him. The guy we were talking about before the stream went live, Drakenfell.
Drakenfell.
Yeah, Drakenfell. I butchered that.
Drakenfell is the most amazing person I've ever had the patience to meet. It's just a person who can sit there and talk for 3 hours, just literally off shit that he's got in his head about a lamp. You just pick up a lamp and go, tell me the history of this lamp. He goes, well, the interesting thing about that. And then 3 hours later, he's finished. It's like, what? What happened? What? I have to apologize to him because I accidentally invaded and took over one of his live streams. Like he just got back from America looking at like the Texas or something. And like I popped in to ask him a question. This was at the time when I didn't realize how popular I had become. And I popped in to ask him a question. And of course, forgetting that I'm verified. And like it came up with Lazerpig with a massive tick. And everyone's like, oh my God, Lazerpig's here.
One of those that first moment of fame, just like, oh shit. What have I done?
Sweet Jesus Christ.
Oh man, that had to have been an experience. I'm so glad though about the Texas though that they managed to get that they're managing to get it fixed, because I know
great.
There was about like 5 minutes when they finally got the money and they were like, okay, we're gonna do this. Those 5 crucial minutes where they tried to dislodge it, where there was a chance it would just fucking sink. It would just capsize and roll over. They're like, will this bitch hold together? And then it didn't sink, and everyone was like, okay, we're in the clear. Because it really is one of its kind. It's the last of its kind, really.
It is, and the thing is, it's what's the last dreadnought, isn't it?
I think it is. It's certainly the last of its era, but I don't remember if there's something like technically Britain has that counts. I'm not sure. I don't remember.
When it comes to like World War II battleships, we did not keep, or World War I, World War II, we did not keep any of them. which we're all annoyed by. You want to talk about the tragedy of the Warspite, one of the most beautiful ships we ever built, and the highest decorated ship in existence. Oh god, no! All ours is we've got one cruiser left. Vanguard, the last battleship. Yeah, geez, that was a tragedy.
Oh, for those in chat, yeah, I know I don't usually upload VODs, but I'm gonna upload this one to make sure, and I'm gonna probably make a VOD channel soon. This will be a good excuse to start doing it. I don't like that Twitch deletes my shit after all. I'm like, I cringe when I think of like all the content that I could have like edited that I've just like lost to the ether because I was just a little newbie content creator. And I'm like, oh, it'll be fine. And then ADHD forgot entirely about it. And I was like, what am I going to have for lunch today? Just ignore it. Because I cannot keep a permanent thought in my head.
Yeah, just do what my boy Samito does. Just to have a VOD channel, upload the entire VOD completely unedited, and then every now and again just do a best of.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I'm going to do more edited content. Like I just started putting out shorts and stuff on my my current little tiny YouTube channel. And there's more long format stuff. But I want some place where I can just archive all of the VODs from Twitch so that I can go back and grab stuff at the very least. I just like the impermanence of Twitch. It's kind of silly.
Well, it's meant for live content.
Yeah.
This is meant for live content. We're doing it now. We're doing it live, honey. What do you think? This is YouTube, where you can go back and watch the video whenever you want.
Then raise the bit rate above 6,000. God damn it!
No! Why would we do such a thing? This is Twitch. Pay us money.
Oh no, I've criticized them. I'm sorry, Pig. I'm gonna have to go. The purple helicopters, I hear them overhead now.
Oh god, shit! Quick, get in the hot tub. Get the bikini on, hurry! We need to disguise ourselves.
I need to go.
Hi guys, welcome to our, oh my god, oh yeah. This is our hot tub stream. If you donate $2,000, we'll write your name on my ass.
The donation link just starts ringing.
If we were true femboys, it would work.
Look, I'm an aspiring femboy. The same way I aspire to fly a B-21.
Yeah, we all aspire to be. We all aspire to be something or another. I aspire to be a functional human being, and yet here we are.
Man, there's a lofty goal there, man. Jesse, we need to address this femboys. Jesse, we need to address this femboys.
Sorry, that was more Batman, wasn't it? Robin, I need you to put on the skirt.
Oh God!
It's for justice.
God. That movie would have ended a lot quicker.
And it would have been amazing.
Just cut to black, the sound of police sirens, roll credits. What are our most hated popular
to become a fanboy. I was molded by it. I became it.
Oh god. Breaking Batman, a Bane original story.
I didn't know what a mustache was before I was already a man.
Okay, hang on.
Someone said, what's your worst public channel? Like the public historian channels.
The worst one?
The ones, the most hated popular history channels.
I mean, apart from Mark Felton, who's hated, who was loved among the public, but hated by other historians. I'd probably Tick History.
Tick History, huh? Never heard
Tick
of it.
Tick History is a guy who goes to like, and he
Thank
goes
you for
into
the
like
2,000 bits to have your name written.
Holy shit!
Thank you. That's 20 bucks.
Hang on a second. Hang on. Hang on. Finding a pen.
Welcome to After Hours. No, there are no rules.
God damn it! What's his name again? Sorry.
Pinned throttle Kilroy.
How the fuck am I supposed to write that on my ass?
PTK.
I'm writing Kilroy, okay?
Yeah,
Fuck you.
Kilroy will work. Kilroy was here.
Okay, it's done.
Awesome.
I'll send you a picture later.
Please join the Lazerpig Discord for more fantastic content like this. Oh God, one of my mods posted History Legends. That's not a historian channel. No. That's
History Legends. I removed his fucking gold star because he was such a cunt.
No.
Fuck him.
What a dipshit.
No, Tick History he's very detailed. He did like a 50-hour series on like Stalingrad, and he's still not finished.
My God, Jesus Christ.
He used to be brilliant. He used to like really pull in the views. Like everyone loved Tick History. And then he decided that he was going to go down the route of telling everyone that Hitler was a socialist, actually.
Oh, no.
He's going to school the left.
No.
Fuck you, liberals. Hitler was on your side. And it's like, oh, for the love of fucking Christ.
Oh, no. Hang on.
He went there. He did it.
I'm going to use my facial expression for that one.
Do it. Let me see it. There it is. Why'd you suddenly look like a Roblox character?
Because, oof.
Yeah.
Oh, God. No, it's sad. It's just like, oh, no. Oh, no, this person's crazy. Well, you could tell that they've just, like, dunked their head into like the nearest vat of like haterade. Just like, you know, this is going to be my thing now. And you're just like, oh, it was nice knowing you. Bye.
Yeah. Thank you for letting politics and your emotions get in the way of like actual truth. You're no longer a historian. Bye. Fuck you. You know what we have to do as historians? This is what I was saying earlier. As a historian, don't take a fucking degree in history. If you really want to be a historian, if you really want to understand history, get a fucking degree in human behavioral psychology.
That helps explain a lot, doesn't it? That brings like a lot of context, doesn't it?
So when you understand people, you can start to understand history because the 10 rules of history are, number 1, people are stupid.
Yep. Yes. You don't say.
That's it. That's all of them.
Riveting advice here. Lazerpig has opened the big tome of historians.
Big tome.
The secret knowledge, the ancient texts. And it's literally just like every page just says people are stupid.
Yeah.
Not in like 300-point font.
But that people like though. Like there's this whole debate amongst like ancient historians about this Roman army fought this other army, and it was like, oh, were they on the left side of the river or were they on the right side of the river? We'll never know. And they have these massive arguments. Doesn't matter. No one cares. But like it's like, well, it must have been on the left side of the river because that's the most logical thing to do. But then you study humans and you realize we are not creatures of logic. We are fucking weirdos. We are fucking crazy ass motherfuckers who just dance around because we think it's funny. You know,
someone bolted a Commodore 64 to an organic brain, like to an animal, and literally, congratulations, there's humanity. You get no bug fixes. No, there's no updates. Just deal with it. It's like we were born into like a hunter-gatherer society. We were not the processors we run on were not originally made for like long-term financial planning or things like that. No, we have like hacked that shit. We have jailbroken our brains, and we're just sort of making it up as we go along.
Yeah, basically. No one knows what the fuck they're doing. Everyone is just making shit up as they go along. Hence why you end up with things like, how do we fix the economy? I know, quantitative easing. What the fuck is quantitative easing? Well, what we do is we sell parts of ourselves to ourselves in order to tell the banks that everything's okay to trade money with ourselves so they can trade money with each other while we sell ourselves to ourselves. What?
The average human is not meant to understand these fucking concepts. This is why you have to like get like degrees in this sort of shit, because you're basically like forcing like you are Stockholm syndroming your brain into thinking like this. It is not a natural part of human behavior. So expecting people to make logical decisions like, you know, the average person is impossible. It's impossible.
This is why things like hypernormalization exists. It's the theory that like all humanity does not care about the little details. What we want to hear is we want everything summed up for us in a headline. And if you could sum up everything in a headline, that makes it simple for everyone to understand it. They just believe the headline and don't care about the small details, even if when you oversimplify things, it makes everything wrong.
Because it hurts. It hurts our brains.
Yeah, it does.
I don't want the headache, says humanity. How much of human history can literally be summed up with the words "too long, didn't read"?
All of it, pretty much. I mean, for fuck's sake, we were talking about Russia earlier, and Soviet Russia built this kind of huge sort of school of thought where they were going to study the Second World War and learn from it and tell Russia the mistakes and everything.
Yeah.
And then Russia invited all these people in to do it, and then like 5-10 years later down the line, they just said, "Oh yeah, guys, by the way, absolutely everything we are doing is completely wrong, and we're stupid." We're doing exactly what the Nazis did. We're making every single same fucking mistakes.
What was that?
Oh,
what was that
God.
meme of the people hated Jesus for saying that? Shut up.
It's just a guy with a beard saying "boo" or "shut up" or something. Oh God.
Ooh. Okay.
Ooh,
Dipping
ooh,
back
okay.
into the field of questions.
Okay.
Okay.
Is this an hour and 20 minutes in? We now have the second question.
Yes, the second question. I suppose, like, we've gone on about historian stuff a bit. So, dipping in, I think probably one of the more obvious questions is, like, you know, you mentioned, like, in your last video, you've lived a pretty interesting, like, career path. So,
Oh God.
how'd you end up a historical YouTuber? Like, what? Like, obviously, you didn't go into it planning to be gigantic like you currently are, right?
No.
But
I started off as like a gaming channel, and I just thought I'm gonna go for this and just see what happens. And
as you do.
as you do, there's a line in that if you ever watch, like, it's hidden in the playlists, but you can find it. It's still there. If you ever find a video called Lazerpig drives his subscribers to Burger King, it's me. It's me playing the long drive, and it's just me trying to do stand-up comedy and just ranting about shit. And one of the things I say is, like, this YouTube thing's never going to work out for me. It's just going to be a bit of a hobby, you know. I'm never going to get 1,000 subscribers.
I remember one of your early videos. Yeah, I just hit 2,000 subscribers. I'm like, I look at it, it's like less than 2 years ago. I'm like, oh, you sweet summer child. You had no idea what was coming.
I had no idea what was coming. Like, okay, so I started off as a gaming, because it was COVID. So I didn't have a job. What?
I'm just getting something from the mini fridge. Don't worry.
Get me something as well.
You want Mountain Dew or Mountain Dew?
Mountain Dew.
Mom, where's the Doritos?
Mom, where's the Doritos? I'm out of Cheetos. This is an emergency. Come quick.
We do have nearly 1,000 viewers right now. Someone put Jesus
Christ. How did this happen?
I don't know.
Who are you people? What was I saying?
You were talking about like how you the long drive, and you were talking about how
It was okay. So I used to do really shit little let's plays for my friends, and I had I did them in Star Trek Online, because Star Trek Online is the worst game ever made by man. It's incredibly shit. Play it if you can. Play it on console, because that is the worst experience, and it's fucking fantastic. If you can get through the character creation screen, you get a medal. It's amazing.
Really?
Such a shit game.
Wait,
yeah.
this is what? What's it called?
Star Trek Online.
Oh God, really?
Yeah. Yes, about 13 years old.
Oh wow. No.
Yeah.
I remember
It's
when
Star
that came
Trek
out.
and it's oh god. It's Star Trek in name only. It's not even even remotely close to Star Trek at all. It's like I make fun of it all the time of just like, oh, you beam down to a planet and like it's the same planet from like the original series where like the whole plot was like we've found an aggressive race, they're coming to attack us. We need to negotiate with them. We need to talk with them. We need to make peace with them because we need to show that we are civilized and they need to be civilized. And surely they will come and talk to us and everything. Meanwhile, in Star Trek Online, it's like blast yourself, kill them all. Pew, pew, pew.
It ran straight into like
Death before dishonor.
It ran straight into like the predominant gameplay loop of the day. It's hear Brad Bird just rolling his grave. Wait, no, fuck. No, what's his name? Fuck, no, I definitely just fucking mangled his name. What was his name? Who made Star Trek?
Oh, Gene Roddenberry?
Gene Roddenberry. Ray Bradbury, what the fuck am I saying?
Oh, God. What a wonderful and equally horrible person he was. Fahrenheit Warp 9. Okay, that made me laugh. Hang on a second. There you go.
What? What am I looking at? Thank you for the gift sub to Angry Flex. That is oh God, I'll tell you what if that was your pain game, right? Like, I'll tell you what mine was that I played for way too long. Ark.
Oh God.
I referred to it as the best 3 out of 5 game I'd ever played. Because I could see
shit dinosaur survival.
I could see like this could have been a great game, but it's terrible, and I'm fairly certain it's programmed by children. Like the entire team, you could tell it was made of. You could tell like the artists on it, like the artists and the animators were great, right? And they got better over time. They kept making like, oh, we don't even have to make like real dinosaurs. We can make creative things. They'll still love it. And I'm like, yeah, these are really interesting designs. And the programming it's all the pasta in Italy could not possibly accurately reconstruct what this game's code looks like.
Oh, I know what it's like because I played Ark for a while, and you can just see that childish mentality as it just builds this ridiculously huge, overbloated game. You know, it's like, what do you want? I want an island, dinosaurs. What else do you want? And a dragon, and a phoenix, and a jeep.
The jeep whose wheels don't move, by the way.
The jeep that wheels don't move. The jeep.
Spotting in the tech ATV was one of the funniest moments I ever had in that game. Oh, I wonder what this is. I laughed for like 5 solid minutes as it just slid around a static image and hit a rock and flipped over and blew up.
Oh, for the love of fucking Christ.
I played over 4,000 hours of that game.
Oh!
Because it was one of the first survival games I'd seen where it had like a story and a plot, and it was completionism. It had completionism. And I'm like, oh, I have to do it all, right? And unfortunately, poor naive me who'd just been introduced to survival games had just fallen into the worst possible trap ever. And then I came out with actual like video game PTSD.
It's just Rust with dinosaurs and sheer graphics.
It really is, but it had endgame content. It had something.
And Rust has rugs.
Rust actually has turned out to be significantly better than I thought it'd be. Like, it's actually improved over time. Now they've got like all sorts of crazy electrical systems, and they're introducing item sorting and things like that.
Oh God, yeah, they're doing a whole sorts of mechanical shit. But that's what Rust is like. You know, it's like okay, like half their audience is like really sweatlord PvP boys, and they're just like, fuck it. What you want? 80s cell phones. That's what you get now. Well done. There you go.
And then
what can I do with this? You can call other players and just whine at them for a bit, I suppose.
Now the other half is our peers.
Yeah,
and it's actually kind of funny. Like the last server we put up was ZF, right? No, that was 2 servers ago. They made like a public pool house, like a beach party pool house where you could just go, and no one blew it up because it was funny.
Yeah. That's Rust for you.
We had some of the players just roaming around making like road signs and stuff, just funny road signs, and just people left it alone because it was funny. I never found out half of the people. Someone drew a picture of me saying, "What are you doing here? Go away outside my base," and I never figured out who drew it. No clue. I'm like, mystery artist.
I used before I got into YouTube, I was a games master in a Rust roleplay server. It's called Rust Factions. It was amazing. I built this gigantic cyberpunk city, and it was like featured on the dev blog and everything. It was amazing. That server's gone now, but they're starting it back up on like the old management and shit. It's going to be amazing. If you ever want to annoy me and you play Rust, you can come join me on a ridiculously hardcore PvE survival server called Wampaland.
Ooh.
It's like there's no fresh water, there's no wild food. You have to purify your water, you have to grow your own food. There's zombies everywhere. There's asteroids that will just come down and kill you. It's amazing.
Actually,
it's like pain 24/7. It's like
I mean, I play GTFO. Suffering is my bread and butter.
Yeah, of course.
I am a GTFO addict. I have 600 hours in GTFO, and I have actually made people, some of my friends, quit the game, like swear it off, the first time they saw me play, because they're like creeping through like through the thing, like breathing heavily and just like playing red, like green light, and I just walk through the room and just like 360 no scope hammer things, not even giving a shit because all of my neurons are fried, and I know like what I can get away with, and they're just like, what the fuck? Oh, they were mad at me.
Oh, wonderful! It's brilliant when your friends are mad at you.
Oh,
if you guys are looking for the deep Lazerpig lore, I used to be heavily involved in the early development of Space Station 13.
Really?
And I will never explain that.
They're gonna comb through the code. They're gonna comb
through the code and wonder
figure out which one you wrote. What are the sacred texts of Lazerpig?
But I was involved in like the original owner had like just abandoned the game, and then a new owner came, and then just like the original owner just went, all right, yeah, here, you can have the source code. And I was part of like the original lore writers.
Ooh.
So a lot of the early lore was like stuff I'd written and stuff. I think a lot of the shit that they got rid of, because quite frankly, why would you? But yeah, some of it's still there.
Well, that's impressive all the same, honestly.
It's not impressive at all. I just happened to be there, and it turns out that the game just turned to explode now. Now everybody's heard of it. And I'm like, oh yeah, I remember that shit.
Sometimes it's just about being in the right place at the right time.
Yes. We all had a Neopets account at one time or another.
I never actually did.
Fuck you.
It's just I went right to RuneScape around that time.
Oh, okay. Straight to RuneScape.
Guys, I've got to mine 10 tin ore.
I gotta do this. I gotta get my athletics score up. I gotta run this assault course for 5 hours.
Can somebody trim my armor?
Trimming armor, 5,000 gold.
Oh my god!
Just give me your armor. I'm totally not gonna log off and run away.
Looking for GF 34 GP.
What was I saying before all this?
I don't remember, man.
You asked me a question. I forgot what it was.
Oh no, it was the career path thing, and I think you answered it. Like, how did you get into YouTubing?
Yeah.
And you just did it, like, yeah, like so many. You just, I'll start it as a hobby. 2 years later, what happened?
It did, because COVID happened. I used to be a chef.
Yeah.
And then COVID happened, and because I had all these funny videos from like my friends and everything, I'm like, well, I can do that. I'll try YouTube and I'll see what happens, and then I'll do it for a year, and then after a year, if it doesn't work out, I might switch and see if I can keep going to something else. And my gaming did okay, but it wasn't brilliant.
Yeah.
Like, but what happened is after the year, I did a video of like, I don't know what the video was. It was me on the toilet or something. Yeah, it genuinely was me on the toilet. So I was like, okay, so this isn't really working out because that video got 17 views. So I need to figure out what else am I going to do. And my main thing was what I was going to do is I was going to start a podcast where I shouted at true crime podcasts for talking about mysteries that had already been fucking solved.
Oh God! Like, where's Amelia Earhart? She's dead.
She's dead. She was eaten by fucking crabs. Shut up.
Her bones washed up on some Pacific island, and they tossed her in the trash.
We know who Jack the Ripper is. The Bermuda Triangle doesn't exist, and Black Dahlia mystery was solved 20 fucking years ago.
Where was it? Was it? I never bothered to like check in on that.
Oh, they know exactly who the murderer is, but they can't prove it because he's dead.
Right.
And they can't do a DNA test on her or him. They can't do a DNA test. But they know it was fucking him. They just can't technically close the case because we don't have solid evidence that it was.
Like with the Zodiac killer. They figured out like who that dude was. I think like mostly, and then he fucking died.
Yeah, it was that senator. The governor of Texas? What was he called?
Ted Cruz.
Ted Cruz. It's Ted Cruz.
I have a single solitary like window sticker on the back of my car. I never put on bumper stickers, but I have one, and it's a picture of Ted Cruz, and it just says, "This man ate my son." And the number of times I have clearly seen people like do double takes in their car.
Hell yes. But if you this man went on holiday while his dog froze.
Oh, thanks
Ted
for the
fucking Cruz.
1,000 bits.
Holy shit.
All right, 1 minute.
Just quickly, I'll finish that question.
Yeah.
Let's attempt to finish the question now. So many times I've attempted to finish. No, if you want someone to blame for me going into history, blame Sumito Media, because I used to lurk in his Discord, and he had a tank chat. Oh fuck, we're on a hype train again. Shit.
Fucking hype train. Jesus Christ, guys, what the hell? It's been long enough that the hype train hit the cooldown.
I really hope you guys all know who fucking Sumito Media is.
If you don't know who Subnautica Media is, I'm betting at least some of you know what some of the faces who are on Internet Historian's channel. Sumito is one of those. I'm appealing to the largest channel I can think of.
He did a fucking video where he redid, you know, the steamed hams meme?
Yes.
He redid it with Internet Historian. It's one of the greatest things that's ever happened on the fucking internet. It's amazing. But no, his videos are great. His streams are even better, especially because right now he decided to install this text to speech thing on his for his subscribers and everything. So if you subscribe to him, you can write a message and you can redeem some channel points. I think it's about 300 or something, which is enough you get in an hour. And it will read out your message in this really weird piratey voice. And just the first stream he did that, it was like an hour of just like 300 of his subscribers just going over the same joke over and over just to see how much they could annoy him. It's like every 3 minutes, it was like, "Hey, Samito, have you heard there's going to be a chainsaw convention? They're calling it SawCon. Suck on these nuts."
Thank you for the
Just
5.
like every 5 minutes,
product,
it was
Roy.
amazing.
That's actually amazing. Also, to answer one of my mods, no, I don't think we're gonna break the single stream sub record today. I have a suicide pact on my taste buds with one of my mods. There is one of my mods is an avid cocktail maker, and he makes a lot of themed cocktails for either games I play or things people request. Like if I have a guest, it's like 5 or 10 subs, and I'll make a cocktail at this person's request, and they like name an abstract concept, and he goes and does it, right? But because I made a mistake like an idiot one of these times. Thank you for the bits, by the way, guys. I'm seeing you guys like doing this, and like genuinely, even though I'm trying to like talk, thank you so much for your generosity. I appreciate it. It's very kind. I see you. My brain doesn't work fast enough to read everybody out.
You're fantastic.
So I made a mistake once. Did you know Kraft had an actual genuine like partnership collaboration with Van Leeuwen ice cream?
I didn't.
They
Do
did.
tell.
They did,
Ooh.
and they made Kraft macaroni and cheese flavored ice cream. I'm a moron. I wanted to buy it because it's funny, and because in one of the biggest brain farts I've ever had. Thank you for the 10 gift subs, Five Crew. Thank you. And atrophied credit. It's like, it's a minimum order of 5. And instead of thinking, I'll order 5 different ice cream flavors and make this one of them, I ordered 5 of the mac and cheese pints. Because I'm an imbecile and my brain just stopped working. So I have this shit. It's in my freezer. I don't know what to do with it. I tried it on stream. I about retched, obviously. I gave one of the pints to this mod. He has created a cocktail made with this thing. And among another one that he made with the Russian Badgers gamer subs. He made another cocktail with that. Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000.
As you do, yes.
As you do. Which is, by the way, that was the flavor just listed in the pop-up that I have. They could use channel points and pop up the gamer subs code that I've got.
How do we know?
Yeah, this is 500 channel points, and you too can make the flashy thing appear on my screen. See, it's not me advertising, it's my chat advertising, so therefore it's fine. I'm not a sellout. Code Vagrant.
It's on cooldown.
That's off. So these cocktails, I have to actually drink them, and so does he. If they ever break the most subs in one stream record that I've got on my channel, and that would be 805. I was a wee little streamer once. I have like 40 people, right? Like
guys,
tiny.
You know what to do.
Don't do it.
Do it. Do it.
I don't think it's gonna happen. That is thousands of dollars. Like, genuinely.
Do it.
I'll do it live on stream. I mean, I'm not going to show my face, obviously, but you'll hear me I'm sure you'll hear me vomit back into the cocktail glass.
I'd love to hear it. I'd love to hear you vomit over mac and cheese ice cream.
Pain. Actual suffering.
It has begun.
Thank you, Panda, for the 5 gifts. I swear to fucking God if you've done this to me.
Yes. Feel the power of Lazerpig.
I'm seeing a lot of subs and I don't like it. Oh,
yes!
no. Hashtag I'm seeing a smattering. Oh, dear God, no. Oh, Jesus.
It has begun.
My fear response is just nervous laughter. I don't know what to do.
You do not know what you have brought up on you. 3,000 new subs of later.
3,000 black.
We've got a third hype train, just to let you know.
It's the
All-time record.
It's the same one. So I don't know if you know, but they uncapped. Oh god, that's a lot of subs. Oh my god, what's happening? I don't know if you know, but they uncapped the level. It used to be capped at level 5, right? And then it just increased the percentage. A couple months ago, they're just like, yeah, no, it can go as high as whatever level as you want. Just spam subs. We don't care.
Yes.
So, oh god, oh, that's a lot of. Oh dear. Oh, I got activating fear response. Oh dear God, please.
You gotta say them all individually and welcome them to the channel.
No, fuck off. I'm not gonna read all that shit.
Do it. Pick the message.
Holy shit. Y'all just want to make me drink the disgusting mac and cheese now?
Yes, we do.
No! Mac and
The
cheese is not...
sacrifice must be completed.
I'm gonna have to, like, get, like, a track of Gregorian chanting if I have to fucking drink this. Oh. Oh god, that's a lot.
What have I done?
What have you done? We're working on level 7. What the fuck?
Science never stopped to question why. Only that we could.
I'm going to die. I'm actually going to choke in my seat. I can't drink anything if I can't breathe.
Alright, slow down. In through the nose, out through the mouth. Just breathing exercises, honey. Come on. Yes, there we go.
3,000 hype trains of Lazerpig.
Oh, we're doing this.
Oh,
we're
God,
going.
that's
Oh,
20
Jesus
gifts on.
Christ!
Holy shit!
Choo choo! This is the Czechoslovakian Barley Check.
Oh God! No!
How much of this fucking stream have we spent just straight up laughing?
I want someone to go and...
We're on question 2. You emailed me like 11 of them.
I was trying to be helpful. Look at me, I'm a professional streamer. We're gonna have an intelligent conversation. You can see how that went.
I'm not a professional streamer. You're one stream. Look how that fucking turned out.
To be fair, I don't think that's like walking into a 3-ring circus and be like, who wants to discuss taxes? God, Jesus Christ, guys.
For the love of Christ.
We're working on level 8. How? My God.
Yes, keep going.
No. I don't want to drink the mac and cheese drink.
You must drink the cheese.
It's literally just, the ice cream is literally like, you could just tell they just took like a perfectly reasonable form of like ice cream and just dumped the cheese powder in it. It's terrible. And you could tell the social media team who was announced this thing was like, yes, we did this. Someone at Kraft was born. Quick, start naming the subs. How can I? Literally an anonymous gifter just... It reconnected. It reconnected.
It reconnected.
It reconnected.
Are we back?
You actually fucking killed my... You lunatics! You lunatics destroyed my fucking OBS! I just watched the bitrate crash
Success!
to 0!
Gratuitous success! We've done it! We've done it! you get it back up and running. I'm gonna go pee, okay?
Yeah, it's back. Go ahead, take a bathroom break. I'm gonna just sit here and cry. You fucks actually somehow crashed the stream. How? Now why did you give me another 20 gift subs? 5 gift subs. Stop. Thank you. I didn't end the stream. I just watched the bitrate tank, and OBS just went, lost connection. I am sitting here weeping into my shitty Mountain Dew. Holy God. That I was at 200 subscribers when we started. How have you fucks managed to make it go up by more than the total fucking amount of subs I had? No, I will be fine. I will be fine. It's only 200 and what is it, 26 so far. That's still like only a quarter of the way. I'm safe. I'm safe. Fuck you. Thank you, Ball. Fuck you.
You are never safe.
Shut up! No. Hey, Tom. Yeah, no. Well, someone hit you with the free sub. I don't have to come in and beg. And yeah, Tom ZF briefly in the chat. You know, he only stops by once a month to go give sub, and someone gives him a sub. He's like, "Thank you," and then he goes away.
Thank you, Tom. Love you.
I fucking love Tom, man. He's a man of simple words. He's the most Dutch person I know. He just is.
He looks like pork.
He's very straightforward. He's very easy to understand.
He's very friendly, but he looks like pork. But he makes delicious donuts.
He's also profoundly murderous. Like, when I played Ark, I played with him, right? It's like, why are you on Tom's team? He's so mean. You're so nice. Why won't you join our team? I'm like, because I like winning. And I'm pretty sure if the entire server banded together, you couldn't kill him. Back when Ark was like newer, thank you again, Shisha, for the 5 subs. I can't believe you fucking still do this. But back when I began playing Ark, it was still like the Wild West before they had to start nerfing everything into the ground. Because it was broken in the most glorious way, right?
As you do.
This was before they had to, like, patch out some of the real ridiculous shit. What he would do is he would breed 600% movement speed pterodactyls. Or pteranodons or whatever, right?
Of course.
And they would fly faster than people's auto turrets could track. And he would attach C4 to them. And he would just ram them into people's bases in suicide attacks to break their walls so he could get inside. Because the turrets, physically, their tick time could not turn fast enough to track his goddamn fucking pteranodons. And he would just mass breed them. It was fucking madhouse. And the entire server lived in fear of him. I'm like, yeah, I want to be on that guy's team. Oh, God, thank you for the 17 gift subs, guys. What the fuck?
Oh, God. Do I have to write his name on my other ass cheek now?
I think so.
All right.
Roy was also here.
And he was here as well. This is going to be great when my boyfriend comes over here. He's just be like, why is Kilroy is here written on your ass?
Okay, we got a minute left. The hype train's slowing down. I'll be okay. I'll be okay. It's only at level... They haven't even... They're working on level 9. It will stop.
You just breathe.
I respond with panic laughter to human kindness. Like just like an allergic reaction. Oh, God.
Jesus, it keeps coming.
There's a 10 gifts left now. 5 gifts now. You fucks won't make it. There's only 30. No, stop. That's not a challenge. Go away. No, that's 20. What have you done? Stop.
Yes, Panda.
Pink guard. Well, that's not supposed to count.
You've killed him. You realize this? You've killed the poor streamer. Oh, for the love of Christ!
What do you mean, yes? No, don't vote yes on that. Should I announce to the Discord about the 805? No, leave me alone. I still haven't gotten COVID. My taste buds still can feel things. Don't do this to me.
Yeah. How much more can we torture you?
No one has voted no. I hate you.
Jeez, are you actually okay?
I laugh with my full body. Like, I'm not kidding. If I laugh for too long, the back of my head actually starts hurting from like the lack of oxygen. I haven't ever passed out yet, but
Jesus Christ, should I open another wine?
You might have to. You might have to.
All right, be right back.
Oh, we dropped by about 400 viewers, I guess. Is that because the OBS shat itself and everyone thought I ran away, like Gonzalo Lira?
This wine might taste a bit nicer. It's got a picture of a woodpecker on it.
Ooh.
And it's a Chilean wine. I do like a Chilean wine. Chile is one of my favorite places to get wine.
I think we dropped by about 400 viewers, right? And I'm going to assume, because it's all over the place right now, right? I'm going to assume it's because the OBS crashed and everyone thought I rage quit, like Gonzalo Lira. We did it! He lost the argument with the pig!
Kicked him from the stream, therefore I win! God, I want to know his reaction knowing that like nearly 200 Western tanks are about to hit Ukraine. Oh, yes.
Oh man, he's in real danger now because as we all know, he's definitely still in Kharkiv.
Oh, he's definitely still in Kharkiv. You know, he's not. He's actually not.
He let it slip.
I know exactly where he is.
He's in the Netherlands. He let it slip during the fucking stream, remember? Yeah, the Netherlands where I live. And I'm just like, I was already paying attention because like my bullshit alarm was on like high alert. I'm like,
but you know
didn't
why?
escape me.
But you know, well, potentially could be in Vienna as well. But you know why?
Why?
Why he left Ukraine?
He got deported? Didn't he?
It's not. No, he's self-deported.
Oh, he ran.
No, he asked to be deported because when he was arrested, okay,
right.
what he was doing, he was arrested because of, he was potentially a spy. They thought he was a spy because what he was doing, he was running around Kharkiv, taking pictures of Ukrainian positions and Ukrainian troops and everything.
Right.
And it turns out he was being paid to take pictures of the Ukrainian artillery positions and mortar positions. And
by the Russians.
By the Russians. And when he was arrested by the whoever the fuck, the Ukrainian special police, whoever the fuck they're called, I forget what it, because we contacted them and asked, because the thing is, he was brought in for questioning, and he was
Kharkiv is the code name for his mom's basement.
The SBU, yes, thank you.
Yes,
He was interrogated by the SBU, and if he was interrogated by the SBU, that definitely means there is footage of him being interrogated. And I wanted to get that footage, so we contacted the SBU and asked, and they gave us the deets on what had happened. Basically, what happened is he was arrested, and they found like he'd gone around taking pictures. They weren't particularly great pictures, but he was being paid to do it. And they said, "Okay, well, look, look, this is." You're being arrested for being a spy. This is clearly spy work.
Yeah.
This is
bro.
This is espionage. This is a very serious crime. You'll spend the rest of your life in prison. So he broke down completely, apparently, and asked for a plea deal. And he gave up the names of 5 Russian saboteurs and collaborators that were working in Ukraine.
So he was such a bad fucking
Oh god, yeah.
He accidentally.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys made it to 54% of a level 10. That is literally ridiculous. What the
Hell yeah!
fuck?
So he snitched on these collaborators. He gave up the 5 names, led to 5 arrests,
Yeah.
and he was given the choice.
Yeah.
That right, you can remain in Kharkiv, remain under house arrest until the war is over, and then you'll be put on trial. Or you can be deported.
Yeah.
And he originally chose to stay.
Right.
And like was like, that's fine. But then he started to become like increasingly paranoid because he genuinely thought like the pro-Russian people were now coming to like assassinate him because he'd given up those names.
Is that where the NATO is coming for me bullshit came from?
That's it. He became like, and he stopped going outside. He stopped opening his windows. He kept all the blinds down. He became like really unwell because he wouldn't eat. He got a welfare check, and when the social workers went to see him, and he basically said, "I've changed my mind. I want to leave. I want to get out of Ukraine." So the SBU showed up. Like 3 police officers escorted him onto the train. One of them apparently even bought him like a sandwich and a cup of coffee. And took him to Poland the whole way. Like, escorted him to Poland, and he was dropped off there. And apparently either now lives in the Netherlands or lives in Vienna.
Fucking Gonzalo Lira, man. I don't know.
Oh,
I'm not going to call him anything else. I don't remember what his actual name is.
Gazpacho Lira or something, I don't know.
Who cares? I can't fucking believe you lunatics got about halfway to that sub goal in the course of about like 10 minutes. Yeah, it was 805. So one of my mods just said, yeah, like 425 to go. Like, where'd half of that number go? there was a safety buffer there, and now half of it is gone.
But if you guys want proof that he's not in Kharkiv, I'll give it to you immediately. Because while he was broadcasting, there was actually a blackout in Kharkiv because Ukraine doesn't have a stable power grid. They need to do regional blackouts to conserve power.
Oh, you have the record.
So while he was broadcasting, there was actually a blackout in Kharkiv.
Okay.
So if you look at his stream, his lights are on the whole fucking time. He would have lost power. He would have lost internet. It's like, what?
Oops. What a fucking
oh no,
dipstick. Oh Lord. Okay, well, everyone in chat has been incredibly generous, even if it was in the pursuit of making me actually suffer.
Yes, you must suffer for our entertainment. This is how it works.
Content creatordom in a nutshell. So, I think they've earned another question.
Oh, we're on to the 3rd question now.
All right,
I'm looking forward to this one.
I like this. Okay, we'll go with the simple one.
Okay.
What made you go with the pig PNG?
Because Laser Horse was already taken. That's literally it.
That's the
I
best answer I could have got.
I was trying to think of a name, and I just went, you know what? Noun, verb, animal, Laser Horse, and I was sitting there with a guitar, and like Samita, it's again, we're back to Samita Media, and he's like, all right, what's your new name? What are you going to call yourself? And I was like, I might call myself Laser Horse. And he's like, that's a fun name, Laser Horse. I'm like, no. Laser Horse is not a name that you say like you're mewing like a frightened cow. Laser Horse is a name that you reach to the heavens, you call down the thunder and lightning, and you screech with all the pipes in your lungs.
Laser Horse sounds like a 90s prog metal band.
It's amazing.
That's a great one.
But anyway, I did a very stupid thing when I typed Laser Horse into YouTube to see if it was taken.
Right.
So the first few of my Let's Play videos were actually made under the name Laser Horse.
Mm-hmm.
And then I didn't realize that Laser Horse is actually the name of a very famous artist who you might know does all the artwork for a band called Tupperware Remix Party.
Oh. Huh.
Yes. So I had to change it, and I was just like, oh shit, I need a new animal. Laser whale, laser goat, turbo sheep, I don't know. And eventually I was scrolling through the internet, and I found that picture of the pig that I use, which was on an article about how China's breeding these titanically large sized pigs. And it was just that picture of the pig with just that, like, just sitting in the mud with his little cheeky smile. And I thought, yes, this is it.
Here you guys go. I for your subs, I have given you the deep lore. These
now you know.
Tell your grandchildren on your knees.
I was there the day Lazerpig revealed the origins of his name.
You mean the funny man on the cereal box? Yes.
Yeah.
Jesus, Kilroy, thanks for the additional.
Fuck you, Kilroy. Where are you getting all this money from? What do you do for a living?
Who are these people? Twitch chat vacillates between unfathomably poor or like man sitting in a mansion swirling a whiskey glass rich. It is very strange. Suspiciously wealthy furries. You mean the people who run the internet?
Yes.
I don't know if you've ever heard of a YouTuber called Russian Badger.
Vaguely, yes.
He's a buddy of mine, and we have discussed this at length, and he has said it multiple times on his stream and in his videos. If they can afford a $3,000 fursuit, they can afford to mail me a pipe bomb. I'm not making fun of the furries.
You're not wrong.
He's not, though. He's not. He just adamantly refuses, like, no, I won't take on the furries. I am being completely 100% serious. I'm not making fun of furries.
The basic fursuits are like $3,000. You get ones that are like 10 grand, and they're insane.
Oh, God. I mean, because it's like, it's like they've got like integrated cooling. I've seen some of the stuff that the people do. I'm like, yeah, no, I can understand why these would cost like 10K, because it's all like hand measured and crafted like foam, and also like integrated electronics.
Oh, they're mental. They're absolutely mad. I go to a lot of fur conventions. Would you believe? Because they're the best. They're the best parties. There is nowhere else in the world can you snort cocaine off a femboy's butt. They're the best parties.
No, I could 100%. No, I believe you. Without even questioning it.
I also met PewDiePie at one, so you know that's my claim to fame.
Okay, there we go. We are literally breaking YouTube lore in half over our knees.
Yes. Yeah. Lazerpig once flirted with PewDiePie at a fucking furry convention.
You think we're gonna end up on Keemstar tomorrow?
Is he still alive?
Keemstar, I think. I'm not entirely sure if they've just replaced him with an AI. Like, I don't know. Keemstar may actually be like the world's longest running deep fake, as far as I'm aware.
I mean, I'll tell you, he's come a long way from jacking off on Call of Duty fucking lobbies.
Jesus. And today's drama alert: a cartoon pig in some weird sentient garbage pail, man.
Accidentally revealing all the deep lore secrets of the internet because they're too drunk to remain functional.
We find out these two are snitches because we told them all not to say anything at the secret convention of content creators.
Oh, for the love of Christ!
Kicked out of the Illuminati.
Oh God, we're no longer welcome at the Grove. We have been exiled from VidCon. No! No, the overpriced cocktails! How shall I live?
Do you want to know the reason of why I ended up pushing for Twitch partner?
Hit me with it.
I went to TwitchCon Europe, right? To like actually meet some friends in person, right? It was an excuse to go overseas, and because it was technically work related, I'm going there to meet people and like socialize and make connections. So technically, it was write-offable on my taxes because it was directly related to my streaming thing.
Fantastic.
So I went over there and I met people, and when we got there, because I stopped off in Britain, and Digby, who I was flying with, he gave me like the grand tour of London because I'd never been, right?
God.
So yeah, I'd only ever been to England once for like 3 days, and I went to Manchester to visit some friends and go on like a 3-day banter. And
that's the only thing to do in Manchester, so yeah.
But I'd never been to London, so both times I go there, I'm looking around. This clueless American is going, oh, these buildings are all older than my country.
I'll bring you come up to Scotland at some point, and I'll bring you to the pub. It's in the middle of nowhere. It's in the middle of a valley. It is a 700-year-old pub.
Oh my god. Yeah, no. Is it near Edinburgh? Because I've got a friend in Edinburgh. Am I
I don't know. I mean, there's lots of really old shit in Edinburgh. See, mostly the people.
Oh lord, there's a Womble raid in, but oh god, no. Okay.
No, sweet Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
Oh no.
Okay, this is
no.
Oh no, there's 1,104 people. Oh god.
No, he's arrived.
Oh Jesus Christ.
No.
Here we go. Thank
what
you
hell
so
have you brought upon us?
You piece of shit.
Welcome everybody to our fucking catastrophe of a stream.
What are you talking about? We've been nothing but professional. We've made it.
You asked me 3 questions. It's been like 2 hours now.
3 questions out of 11.
Yeah.
Gorgonzola got through his PowerPoint presentation faster than this.
And he didn't even finish it. He got to like slide 8 of 10. Are you evil or are you just ignorant?
What do you mean you disagree with me? I have slides.
I loved like right at the start. I was like, oh, define evil. Oh, it's the opposite of good. Define good. The opposite of evil. And he just sits back like he's Professor Big Balls or something.
You ever played BioShock Infinite? You know, like when the cognition is dissonant and he starts bleeding from the nose? That was what I had at that moment.
I was sat there. I had all these notes in front of me. I was prepared for like a structured debate. I was like, what the fuck is this?
You have showed up to court with like your papers and a suit, and in walks this man with like a clown suit and a one-man band outfit. Oh god, thank you.
Kilroy again.
Kilroy. And there were 5 before that from Caraxian Fortune. What are you fucks doing?
Oh god.
We need a laser womble interaction. The easiest way to do that would be for Lazerpig to learn a modicum of Arma and me to just sneak him into one of the Arma sessions. And him to just scream and womble, I'm down, please!
I used to play Arma. There are people in my Discord who organize games.
Oh no. Pals,
give me the biggest machine gun you can.
God damn it! Oh god, there's another raid coming now! What's happening?
Why must you torture us? You need to drink the cheese now. There's no other way of standing.
Please! I don't want to drink the mac and cheese!
Drink the cheese!
How many subs are we at? Oh god, no. Thanks, Ari. How you doing? I hope your stream was good. We're at 618.
I hope your stream was good as well. Tonight, we are attempting to make DigitalVagrant drink the cheese. I'm going to make him put the ice cream tub in the microwave.
No!
He's gonna
Okay.
eat it nice and warm.
Because I can't lie. I have. She's that's 100 gift subs. What the fuck?
Yes!
My safety.
Yes!
My safety.
It has begun!
My safety buffer is collapsing faster than the car key front. No! Please! To explain, I have a standing goal that stood for probably over 2 years, that if I ever got more than the most amount of subs that I ever got in one stream, I would drink a cocktail that is made from mac and cheese, Kraft mac and cheese ice cream, which is an actual official collab that Kraft had with Van Leeuwen. And I haven't been able to get rid of it because it's actual, like, toxic and no one will take it from me. It sits in my freezer.
And you know, if we break this goal and you have to drink it,
I do, on
we
stream.
now have to. You do, and now we have to replace this goal with another one.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
I'll make you a cocktail.
No, please.
Chat. What would be in the Lazerpig cocktail?
Oh, that's a really good question.
I mean, obviously.
Sausage cheese, you fucking demented monsters.
I mean, obviously, bacon potentially, bacon, wine, cum,
No!
and Vimto.
High horse fuel.
Finest femboy cum.
I'm gonna have to go to Mim.
Are you okay?
I'm gonna have to go talk to Mimcubus. they know where to get the femboy milk.
Oh, I can send you some femboy milk. It's fine. I got tons.
Industrial strength fat spice.
Military grade femboy cum. Extra concentrate.
I'm really glad I have my stream marked as mature.
Well, I mean, it is marked as ADHD and actual moron, so yes.
Yes. Did you know the actual moron tag originates from me? I was the first person to use it on Twitch.
Why am I not surprised?
All my friends with that tag's amazing and started applying it to themselves. So you know, it started here. Okay, I can breathe.
Welcome to the cum zone.
We are at 522. Why is there another? Oh, no, that's the notification from the Soviet raid. There's been so many fucking sub notifications that it just fucking caught up to that.
Greetings, raiders from Soviet Womble. Hello, how are you doing? I am a giant animated pig that talks about history.
It shoots lasers out of his eyes. No,
Shit,
that's funny.
lasers. Yes!
No, don't starve yourself to another 100 sheep. What the fuck? I'm moving on to another question. God damn it, I need to get through this. We got through 3. Okay.
Question 4, bring it. Come on, let's see.
All right.
Let's hear it. What do you got? What do you got?
Is
Come
there
on.
a video you would like to do that you're pretty sure wouldn't do well?
Oh God, yes. It's just, I mean, I've got a script for it. I just sit and talk about how David Cameron's a cunt, but you know. The first thing this fucker does is saying, oh, I'm going to come here, I'm going to fix the economy, I'm going to fix the deficit of Britain, and it's what, like 500 million, and he leaves, and it's like 5.2 billion. Yeah, well done! Well done! Fucking fantastic! No, I want to actually do, to be very serious,
Yeah.
I want to do a video on Holocaust denial.
Oh.
Just to annoy the neo-Nazis.
Yeah,
So
no,
I would just, I just go over, I just go over all the fucking arguments they make about how the Holocaust didn't happen and whatever, and I just refute it all, and I just go, well, you're a fucking cunt, and that's why.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, I'll be honest with you, neo-Nazis not really known for their intelligence, and then they have this documentary that they worship like a god. Jesus Christ,
Paladin! Paladin is this demon. This demon who exists in my Discord, and I thought he was sleeping. Like, he hadn't done this in fucking ages. God damn it!
It's cheese time.
I don't wanna. No. It'll hurt.
You'll warm up the cheese.
How many subs are we at? I have 809. We started at 202. That is far too close. That's like
How much more do we gotta go?
How much? How much? Tulip. Tulip. How many?
Much?
I thought I got to 814. We should get to 804 and just stop. Literally on the edge of the cliff. We're at 614. Okay, so hang on. Let me pull up a calculator. So 805 minus 614. You only need 191. I have not come anywhere close to this in 2 years.
Oh no! How awful!
You started this, you fucking.
How awful!
Pig. How dare you!
Yeah, how awful!
God damn it, man! Thank you. Thank you, you enormous cartoon cunt.
I was very tempted to press the 200 subs button, but you know how much of World of Warship's cock I'd have to suck to get that money back.
Please, remember, please take care of yourselves. Do not give me money if it means, like, not being able to pay your rent. I'd never be able to forgive myself. Thank you.
If you use code Lazerpig now, you can get World of Warships for free. And a bunch of free shit.
I added, in remembrance of that, I added your browser source for your, like, reactive image. Lazerpig fire in my OBS.
Can we swap it my image with the image that I sent you earlier?
You can. You can do it to yourself, and it'll automatically update.
Can I?
Just go to Fugi. Yeah, you can automatically update.
Ooh. Hang on a second.
It'll
Hang on a
update
second.
real time. I don't have to do shit.
Hang on.
Mania, thank you for 10 subs. Oh my god.
Hang on, boys.
3,000 gifted subs of Lazerpig. God damn it. There you go. There you go, everyone.
Available in stores now.
Oh god, there's the fucking 100 subs thing. Oh god.
So be honest. What did you honestly think would happen tonight when
I thought maybe we might have a tougher time. Like, I'm like, you know, maybe it will be, maybe it'll be tougher. This is probably what I should have expected. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yes.
We've derailed so hard. But this is what the people want. A trash can.
They want it.
Giggling.
This is what
into
they
his mic.
chose.
While a cartoon pig shoots lasers and puts out hot new albums.
I'm about to fucking drop my new album, bitches. Yes.
Next question. Okay, I'll try.
Okay,
try.
go for it. Go for it. Try.
Okay. Okay, which ones will we cover? Oh god, I know what's next. Okay, my bad.
Oh, sweet. Okay, go for
We
it.
all know of NCD's fetish / cry for help of and throwing
God.
military hardware. Has there been
Oh,
any
God.
art that you actually found somewhat clever?
No.
None of it?
No, these people need help. These people need fucking help. When you take... Why you keep saying Vark? Shut up. When you...
It's like having an audience composed entirely of seals. Vark, bark, 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 bark.
I've said it before. You just want to hear your opinion of the Aardvark in my voice.
Validate us, Mr. Pig, please.
Right, back in the 1950s, some asshole decided...
Wait, I heard this one before. I think that's the intro to Clone High.
Way back in the 1980s, secret government employees...
Did you hear that's coming back?
Oh, God, is it?
They are. They're bringing it back.
Oh,
The original creators
Christ.
are getting to bring it back.
Oh, God. Is everyone still stuck in the freezer?
I don't know. Oh, God.
Oh, for the love of Christ.
I will say, I will actually go out and say there was one that I found kind of clever. And it was, you know how NCD put, it was like, all right, after the reveal of the B-21, the first person to actually, not something you drew in advance, something that you drew of what it actually looks like. The first person to post a plain girl of it gets it pinned. And the dude who did it, it was like, you know, ooh, cute anime girl. But the one thing I thought was kind of what made me chuckle was stealth hoodie. And it was just kind of, I was like, all right. I actually like that.
See, the one that broke me was when that T-72 got hit by the javelin and managed to deflect it.
Right.
And then someone drew a picture.
Oh, God.
Of, for the love of Christ.
There's another 20. Just keep going. Keep going.
Okay, we're going.
The rounds have deflected. Go, drive
Hey, bring
forward.
it up.
We cannot
The
reverse
rounds
forward.
deflected off the T-72. And someone drew like the fucking mummy milker truck with the Z on our logo, and the little fucking child next to this like fucking bare naked like lady fucking weeaboo T-72.
Yeah.
With like her like almost completely naked, but with her unmentionables kind of just lightly covered up by smoke, just with a rocket sticking out of her vagina, and just the child going, "She caught it." I was like, nope, I'm done. That's it.
that was your
Fuck this
checkout
sub.
point, huh?
Fuck non-credible defense. I'm going to less credible defense now. Fuck you all.
Thank you to 5 Crew for the 20 subs, and thank you to Mama Rep for the additional 20 subs. Jesus Christ, we're getting far too close. Okay, 676, and that'd be 696 now. That'd be 696. We are about within 100. What the fuck? What the fuck?
We're getting there.
No, that was.
We're getting there.
This is not supposed to be the stream where I met
getting
my end.
closer.
It's the first segment. It can't also be the last.
No credible diplomacy. Oh God!
Not credible diplomacy. Oh, that reminds me of a funny Cold War story that I read.
Go for it.
Ah, that was how the U.S. just the sheer fucking. Thank you for the 5 gift subs, by the way, Cat Pirate. just the sheer pettiness of a lot of the Cold War shit, of how the Soviet Union and the United States would tick each other off. And I just remember, it was a Reddit post, and it stuck with me because they finished the story with "This annoyed the Soviets." It was how they played Block the Straits. Specifically, they would.
Already, I love it. Keep
they
going.
would assemble because they couldn't actually blockade things, right? Like I forget if it was specifically about the Dardanelles, right? Like the Bosphorus, right?
Yes.
I can't remember if it was specifically that or all of them, but they would assemble the slowest and largest convoys of ships they possibly could and move them through the straits, one after the other, as slow as possible, like 80, 90 ships, just to delay the Soviets transiting their fucking warships out of it. And the Soviets just had to sit there and just sideshow them. The United States was incredibly petty about the shit they did. Or remember this, or there's like a gun caliber thing. It was about, this was about the Dardanelles, right? You know there's like a limit on like caliber of gun, right?
Yes.
It's like 203 millimeters or something, right? Well, they brought their new ships in with these giant rockets, and the Soviets went, "Hey, those are more than 203 millimeters." And the Turks looked at them, looked back at the missiles, and just sort of shrugged and went, "Well, a missile isn't a gun." Just and the Soviets just, what the fuck are we supposed to do here? It's just this game of bureaucratic bullshit and just interpreting things in the most annoying way possible. And this was the whole Cold War.
Oh God, one of my favorite stories. Because I've been to Russia a couple of times. My ex-boyfriend's Russian, so I've been to visit him a couple of times. When I say he lives in Russia, okay, I don't mean he lives in like Moscow or St. Petersburg or anything. I mean, I'm talking like he picked me up from Moscow airport.
Yep.
And then we got into his shitty van and we drove, and then we drove, and then we drove, and then we drove. And just like buildings started to disappear, scenery started to disappear. And I'm like, where are we? And it's like, oh, it's not far. You know, it's fine. We pull up here, maybe get a little bit sleep, you know, it's fine. You know, so we're driving for like 14 hours straight.
Jesus.
Out into this like massive forest that like had a road going through it that I could only describe as like a mud river.
You went to
he's
Dark bro.
Yes. He's like a fucking oh God, he's a lumberjack, but he's not really. Like he works with his dad, and what they do is they cut down trees and they build bridges out of logs for loggers.
You are now the second this is now the second lumberjack I know via proxy. like, I have a friend who like grew up in like a logging town. I'm like,
well, why don't this is weird because this forest, there's his house, this dad's house, and then there's his house that's like right across from it. This fucking log cabin they've just built themselves. And like there'd just be people wandering around this forest just living their best life because it's where they also lived. And like this like fucking swamp road that went down the middle of it. I just went for a walk down it one day, and there's this really old babushka like hobbling towards me with all these logs in her back, and her husband behind her with all these logs in her back. It's like, oh my God, can I give you a hand? It's like, yeah, of course. So they give me some logs to help like take back hope to their house. And as they're walking, I'm speaking to the guy, and he tells me of this one particular thing that happened because he was in the Russian Navy during the Cold War, and he said, "Yes, I was there. I was on the big cruiser, and this was a time when America was like first exercising its requirement to go through. It's like its ability to go through the Black Sea uncontested. They could do it.
Oh no!
And so, oh God,
that's 50. Oh no! Oh no!
I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going. Fuck you, Manjanak. I'm gonna keep going.
Don't look into the light.
I'm not looking into the light.
Beer.
I'm gonna finish the story.
Thank you. Go.
I'm gonna finish the story. So he's there on the ship as America is trying to exercise its right to transit through the Black Sea uncontested because it's international waters. And
12. Oh no, that's 10.
Oh God.
No, there's not more.
Oh
no.
God.
No. 2 so.
Oh
no.
God.
No.
Yes.
No, you can't be serious. No.
Yes.
No.
You go warm up the cheese. I'll finish my story.
No. Why?
Because we hate you and you must suffer.
Oh, no.
It's time to drink the cheese, boy.
Oh, Jesus. What have I done wrong? My mod just messaged me. Oh
Does he
no, I
message
don't
you
want
the
to.
recipe?
I don't want to. No, I don't want to read this. I can put them both together and have them to you in 40 to 50 minutes.
Oh, fantastic.
Are you able to stay on for at least that long?
Of course.
Then
I wanna see you
congratulations,
suffer.
everyone. We're staying on at least long enough. Your money, you don't have to wait. We'll be able to do it this stream.
Oh, baby. By the power of Jesus Christ Almighty. Are you okay?
No!
Well, tough shit! This is what happens!
Please finish the story while I weep.
All right.
No! Other mods are sending me fucking cheese emotes! God damn it.
The cheese has begun. Prepare the microwave boil. You better get it out. You better get it out of the freezer.
This is how I die. This is actually how I die. So what
Yes.
about the Black Sea cruiser? Please
Okay,
tell me
so
more.
this guy-
I'm fine.
This guy's on the cruiser, okay? And the American fleet is coming into the Black Sea, and he is part of this huge Russian fleet, this huge Soviet fleet, I should say. Sorry,
Mhm.
that's watching them, and they are all at battle stations. They are all watching the Americans come in, and they're big, massive black gray cruisers. It's like the guy was these very impressive, big ship, huge ships, very impressive. Every single one of these Americans in their flak jackets, manning every single gun pointed at these Russian ships. Every single one at complete battle stations, like fingers on the triggers, ready to fire at just a split second's notice. And there's ships passing 1, 2, 3, 5 ships passing, 8 ships passing. He said after the 9th ship, along comes the coalition. And the coalition are supporting America in this endeavor.
Yeah.
And the first ship is a British ship. It's the HMS Indomitable. It's the big, massive carrier.
Yeah.
And after the last American cruiser passes, and the gun crews are staring at them with their flak jackets and their helmets on, the battle alert siren going, them all staring with the sights. Along comes this big British carrier, and there's music playing, and all the crew are out on deck, and they've got Hawaiian shirts on, and they're having a barbecue. And
You're kidding.
and they're coming up to side, and they're waving, and they're throwing t-shirts and lighters, and
That's possibly the most British shit I've ever heard, though.
they knew the fucking Russians weren't going to start shit. The Americans don't know how to do war. Come on. But like the guy was like fiddling through a box for ages, and he pulled out, and he handed me a lighter, and it had HMS Indomitable inscribed, and I was like, oh my god, yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
wonderful. You asked me to prepare a military anecdote. That wasn't it, by the way. I still have it prepared just in case.
Oh, yeah.
Do you want to attempt to ask me a fifth question?
I do. Oh, there's one. How much physical therapy did you need following the Lira debate to regain the ability to walk after losing half of your neurons? That was sick. That was question 7.
1 bottle.
1.
2 bottles. 3. 4. 5. Fuck. Running a room. 6. 7. And 8.
Jesus Christ. Do you have those like in like a little glass display case now?
I just have them to my. I haven't gone out and fucking hell. No, they only empty the glass recycling every so often, so I have to fucking wait because it's fucking full. Because of course it's Scotland. Everyone in here is a fucking alcoholic.
Right. Wow. Jesus. I mean, to be fair, yeah, no, I mean...
So yeah, it was. I mean, I will admit, I will completely admit, like during the stream, I got completely fucking hammered because I was like, I mean, I wasn't defending my arguments particularly well. I was forgetting stuff. That's because I was absolutely off my fucking tits. Because I realized immediately, as soon as he said, "Oh yeah, evil's the opposite of good," and sat back with this massive smug look at his face, like he's Captain fucking Big Balls, I immediately thought, right, this is how it's gonna go. Fuck it. I don't give a shit anymore.
Yeah, I suppose that was really the inflection point of, oh no.
Oh, there's one more. Here we go.
Primary objective failed. New primary objective: survive.
Primary objective, just wind this fucker up. Just see what happens.
We've literally got a prairie fire situation. Get me out of here.
The thing is, I was just watching. Like, we were in a separate call, and I was just watching that, and the only chat I was seeing was like his fucking ad. Like every time he would say something, his fucking admin would come into the chat and then try and post me a link to what I think was the source that he got this from. Which was almost like there's a bunch of random numbers .freeserve.rr or and this is the amazing thing, I've only ever seen it described as Russian mainstream media, but it's fucking incredible. There's these three people that host a Russian news TV program. You always know about it because there's this guy, he's like a fucking bald fuck who doesn't really do anything but complain that we should be using nukes against... fire the nukes in the west immediately!
I don't remember his name, but he like stands in the middle of like a forum and just complains a bit, and everyone just goes, well, this is my slightly differing opinion of how we should destroy our enemies.
Yeah, but and occasionally there's this woman that comes on who has a face like she's permanently sucking cock.
Jesus!
I'm not wrong! Look her up! Genuinely! So it's her, like, Solyvov, whatever the fuck his name is, and one other guy, and together they're like the Russian version of Alex Jones.
Oh no!
And that is who Gonzalo Lira is using as a fucking source.
You brought statistics and evidence, and he brought gay frogs. Russian gay frogs.
He brought Russian gay... Yeah!
Oh, Jesus.
The thing is, these fuckers come up with a new conspiracy theory about Ukraine every 20 fucking minutes. I'm in a chat call with, like, a guy from Twitter who you might know as Armchair Cope Lord, parody account of Armchair Warlord. Amazing guy, fucking brilliant. Plus someone from Naval. And literally, they are just like, it's just like hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of fucking messages every day, just posted in this. Just like, here's the rhetoric from Russia today, you know, just like all the bullshit just posted out. And it's like, oh my fucking God. And it's like, they just say anything they want. It's like, oh,
documenting
fucking
real-time brain rot.
Yeah, have you seen, like, I have to get a hand on the heart to Piran, because... or Peruran, or whatever the fuck he wants to be called now. He actually sat and read Russian Telegram. So if you don't know, Telegram is a sort of social media, sort of messaging app, mostly used by A, Russians, and B, furries. And
yeah,
listen, there's exclusively those two groups. And yeah, there's all these major like every Russian unit, every Russian general, every Russian news source has their own or C Russian fighters just has their own Telegram chat. And he went through them all. I've seen about half of them, and they're insane. You're talking like you're talking like the minister, like Shoge, the Minister of Defense for Russia, was the VDV plus the Wagner Group. They're all fighting each other and on fucking social media, just calling each other fucking. It's like he wasn't here at all. It was all us that did all the fighting, or it's like, what is going on? What is going on?
The fact that the Russian front is still standing. It boggles the mind. It literally boggles the mind because they fight each other as much as they fight the Ukrainians. I don't get it.
In the last days of Kherson, there was 2 Russian infantry divisions that actually just opened fire at each other and were trying to call in fucking artillery strikes on each other's positions over fucking looting rights. It's like,
Jesus Christ!
You had an incident in outside Kharkiv where like the Wagner group opened fire on the Spetsnaz, or the Spetsnaz returned fire, and they just fucking wiped each other. It's insane. It's actually fucking mental. You're watching the deterioration of an army in real time, and it's like, how long is this going to go on for?
How many times do you think, like a Ukrainian like commanding officer has stopped, looked at his radio, and then rated it back in? They're doing what?
I don't know, but if it's anything like me, hundreds of times, because every time I see these things, I'm just like, Russia cannot get any lower. They can't get any more desperate. They can't get any more insane. And then they do! Like, far beyond what I was expecting. It's just, it started with the fact that we're using open fucking comms.
That was shocking. That was actually shocking. Are they still doing that, or have they fixed that finally?
They fixed it, but if you've seen some footage from Ukraine, they've got these drones with little fish hooks on them, and what they're doing is they're flying them. Yeah, they're flying them into Russian territory and behind the Russian lines. And
I linked one to you. I linked one to you, I think. Oh God!
Yes,
guys, I hit the goal. You've already humiliated. You can stop with the subs now.
No, keep going. Keep going.
I linked it to you, and I remember what I said. Weaponized crane game.
Yeah. With a little fishing hook and they steal the radio. It's great.
They just didn't tell anyone for 9 days. It just ambushed the crap out of them. It's just comedic.
This is the second most powerful army in the world. What is happening?
There are air quotes about 80 feet tall, lit in neon lights around.
They have lost more troops. They have taken more losses in both men and equipment than America took in 40 years in Vietnam.
I think at this point it is actually every single war the United States has been in.
Yes.
Since World War II is still combined is less total casualties than they have taken.
Yes. The farmers are a more powerful army than the Russians at this point.
It's not. It's true. It's true. I want a patch for like the 1st Armored Farmers Division or something.
Oh God. Okay, so I'm doing a collaboration with Naval.
Oh.
We're getting some Lazerpig branded merch out. I don't know when they're going to do it, but we're going to do it, and all the money is going to Ukraine. Like, all of it. Like, I'm not getting a penny. All of it is going to Ukraine. And yes, I will fucking bring that up. If you have any suggestions for merch,
100%.
Let me know.
If I can think of something, I'll let you know. Absolutely. No, now I need to think about this. I'm not gonna waste this. I need to think of something good.
If anyone in chat here is an artist, you can contact me on Discord. Just join my fucking Discord and just annoy the fuck out of me, and I'll eventually reply. If you have an idea,
Jesus,
there's a Discord for you have
Lazerpig
an image of
strap. No,
yes,
not a jock strap.
Laser
a cod piece.
Yeah.
The cod piece is shaped like a snout.
Creed Martini.
I'm going to hell.
We're all going to hell. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Where's the express elevator? Just push me in. Thank you, Chaos Isotope. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yay, Big Senpai noticed me. Where's the anime eyes version? I remember that one. That was good.
Oh God. So yes, people are working on some shit. It's mostly going to be t-shirts and hoodies and probably mugs and stickers, because they don't really have a lot of funds to go for. There's a huge fucking problem with a huge division between them and St. Javelin, because St. Javelin decided that all the money that had been raised for Ukraine, they were going to keep it.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah. I'm so fucking pissed off with that.
I did not know.
I will admit, I don't know the full drama, but yeah, that is like the long and short of it. Like St. Javelin decided, I'm just going to keep the money and then not declare exactly how much they're giving to Ukraine. So it's
That's
So NATO have their own website now. They have their own merch line, and it's all the money is going to Ukraine. All of it.
Lazerpig shot glasses would actually be good.
Ooh.
That's actually a good one. Get like one of those stylized like minimalistic like emblem looks.
Yes.
That'd be good. I can already see this taking. I might take a fucking crack at it. I can see this taking place. Okay. Yes. No. I gotta put that aside. I gotta put that aside. Also, check the Discord. My fucking mods are evil and fucking pinged me with this.
Oh God, what am I looking at? Well, you know it's coming. The cheese is on its way.
It actually is. The cheese is on its way. Don't leave, folks, because you will get to witness my suffering that you have paid generous amounts of money for in real time.
This is what the audience wants.
We need Lazerpig patches.
Lazerpig patches would be pretty sick.
First Lazerpig Femboy division. I don't know.
Okay. What's another question? Let's think of another question.
Let's all just for a minute. Let's just calm down.
Oh, give him quote 10 says one of my mods. Oh yeah, someone do quote 10 and click on it. This is the evil quote that lurks in my chat. Is it this? Is that right? Apparently doesn't work anymore. What the fuck?
Yeah.
It's just there it is. Yes. Here, let me link it. Let me pull this stupid shit up. There it is. Hello. One of my mods put this into my quote system and just literally it's just a picture and it's just it's stayed there for years.
What the fuck am I looking at?
Here. There you go.
Okay, so that's a pizza.
Yeah, that's a pizza.
And it looks like banana and pig sauce, Pepto-Bismol. What the fuck?
Bubblegum.
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 Mm-hmm.
Banana and bubblegum.
Yes.
And who posted this?
Umlaut. My mod.
Kill them.
I actually felt the gun PNG come out.
Suffer not the heretic to live.
One of my content goals for this year is to get a voice filter so that I can put on the Mechanicus voice. From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. Oh God, who's raiding? Oh, Salt.
We have another
11
raid?
minutes ago. Salt raided with 11 raiders. That was like 20 minutes ago. Thank you. You people have clogged my... This stream is going to be nothing but notification noises. Any clip, I just get it boom or ting or whatever the fuck, whatever we're trying to say.
What is it?
What's the next question on the list?
What is the next? What was your previous question? Did I even answer it? I don't know.
Oh yeah, it was about like the physical therapy, and you just clinked all the bottles, counted them on stream.
I mean, I gotta be 100% honest. He didn't even fucking lightly annoy me. I was just sitting laughing at him the whole time. It's like, this is a fucking cunt. What the fuck? I didn't realize like 5,000 people were watching that fucking stream. Okay?
I watched that shit live, and I was literally so horrified. That's why I reached out to you. I'm like, all right, you don't know me, but if you need a safe space, I'm sorry.
You were not alone. I got so many. I was like flooded with messages. I'm still flooded with messages on like fucking Patreon and Reddit that I haven't answered yet, just because I'm like, there's so many. I don't have time. I need to answer my Patreon though, because I do say if you ask me a question on Patreon, you are guaranteed an answer, even if it takes me like 4 years. I will get back to you.
I appreciate you, and I appreciate you answering me. You know, you have to. And now look what we've done. From those simple Discord messages, we have made a whole shit show.
And now we're friends.
This is how I make all my fucking friends. It's true though. How do you know this person? I politely messaged them.
I destroyed their digestive system by forcing them to drink Kraft cheese ice cream.
Yes, this is the bonding process.
Because for some reason I have an army of simps that will just do whatever I tell them.
You can't fucking believe you people are putting me through that. Dragoon790 gifted a tier 1 sub to Pig Without Protection. I love Twitch names. I love Twitch names. I just do.
Okay, so you had a sixth question.
I did. I had another
2.5 hours in.
Actually, okay, we've been through. Hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we skipped that one because it's really good.
Oh God,
we skipped that one. Okay, 5. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've been through 6 of them. This is number 7. Are there any fictional war films or movies or TV shows that you like and enjoy, despite them being rampantly inaccurate?
I mean, Lord of the Rings comes to mind.
The true chat answer on that one.
I don't quite think the Dark Lord was in a tower that high, if I'm completely honest with you.
You couldn't architecturally build that without, like, the use of technology far beyond.
With orcs? Orcs building that? Come on. Orcs can barely walk.
Is it Lord of the Rings, a World War I movie? It was written in a trench. Yes.
Yes, it was. No, the Silmarillion was written in the trench.
No, yeah, no, and then he
But the Silmarillion does not make any fucking sense at all.
Because it was written in a trench.
Because it was written in a trench. Apparently, Gorgonzola Potato is actually here.
You're kidding.
What? What?
What? Wait. You're kidding? You're kidding?
I don't know.
I'm not gonna.
Apparently, the chat is like, what?
I'm not gonna stop mispronouncing your name. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry.
I'll be 100% honest, and he was around, and I could have done it, and I was genuinely tempted to do it. Was if I wanted to tag out for 15 minutes while during that fucking catastrophe of a debate.
Someone with the handle Gonzalo Lira was gifted a sub.
Oh God.
Which would mean he was in here.
Yeah.
They left as soon as they got gifted. He was trying to work.
Easy.
Thank you, sub-gifters. You have exposed a Russian spy.
Welcome to the mainstream dream team.
Holy shit.
Oh, for the love of fucking Christ.
Oh my God. For a low payment of $4.99 to Jeff Bezos, you too can expose the tanky spies in our midst.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh boy.
I have to have a sip of tea now.
Yeah. What were we saying?
I don't know.
I know the chances of that probably being him is low, but still. Maybe it is.
Still, it's fucking funny.
It's really funny.
Okay. We're gonna calm down for 2 minits.
Right.
We're just gonna breathe.
What were we on? There was Lord of the Rings, and then there was...
I don't know.
I don't remember. Fuck.
I don't remember.
Someone gifted a sub to Mark Felton Productions. Oh, yeah. Okay, you guys are just taking the piss at this point.
He doesn't stream. Come on.
No, there's no chance.
What would Mark Felton do while streaming? He would just go, "Oh, hang on, guys.
Let's read Wikipedia.
Yeah. Here we go." Wilton Lusan was a Polish composer and conductor. His compositions included symphonies, concerts, orchestral song styles, and chamber work. Sorry. During his youth, he studied piano and composition in Warsaw, having narrowly escaped German capture during World War II.
Reads like a telegram. like World War II was a conflict that stopped. Let's say, in which just reads down the participants. Participants: Nazi Germany, stop. Romania, stop.
Mr. Cheese would lie for 12 hours if he live streamed on Twitch. Have you guys actually ever seen Gonzalo Lira's fucking videos? He's mental. He's absolutely mental.
You just gotta wonder, you know? Like, what goes through somebody's head like that?
Excuse me, Jesus Christ.
Yeah?
Oh, fuck.
You okay?
My body just fucking did a hard reset there, Jesus.
You know, when your computer just makes all like this that noise, is it like hard reset?
Seriously, what was
the
that?
fans all shudder and the monitors make this sort of deep noise like, you all right, buddy?
I'm fine.
Yeah.
I'm good.
What's that?
I'm fucking good. Oh, you can get views to guns because you know fuck it, it's not going to do anything. He's not even fucking monetized at this point.
Oh, is he not? He's gone. Yeah, poof.
He buys in subscribers.
Ew.
If you look at his channel statistics, like every month he just gets suddenly 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah, that'd be that. Yeah, that'd be that. God, I don't. How much money you are paying money to pretend you have an audience, but it doesn't change the audience that is actually there. You know, like he's probably view botting as well, for sure, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I just don't get that mentality. I don't get. It doesn't change the number of people watching. You know, like yeah, maybe you goose the algorithm a little bit, but.
I don't, because the thing is, YouTube comes along every now and again and just realizes that half your subscribers are bots and just deletes them.
Yeah, that is true. They do occasionally do purges.
It's like the big thing you always say if you ever go on r/YouTubers, which I do quite a lot and try to give people advice and help and everything, is do not buy subs. It just doesn't work. People do it. People do it all the time. Like it's like if you ever, the best thing you could ever do in your life is go to r/YouTubers on Reddit, okay, and
Really?
open up a critique thread. Say I'm got a free afternoon. I'll critique your videos, and then just put it onto the critique thread and leave it. Go away. Come back in an hour, and when you come back in an hour, you should have about 1,000 responses.
Really? They're
Really?
actually that eager to help.
They're actually that eager. No, it's you critiquing them, not them critiquing you. So you will get about 1,000 links to just like bargain basement tier YouTube, like the lowest tiers of YouTube. People who have like between 0 to 3 subscribers and are just making the absolute worst content you have ever seen in your fucking life. And it's like they're sitting there like trying to give you financial advice with like a microphone that's just like
Yeah, I thought I found a thing. It's like very good.
it's like Jesus Christ, what is wrong with your fucking face? What happened? What is happening to you from behind? But the worst one As I fucked with my fucking gate. Do I sound okay? Yeah.
You sound all right. Yep.
Okay, good. The app and the Bandicam logo, they're like hypercam free.
I forgot. Free hypercam.
Welcome to my Strange Life Part 47 playthrough. No, the unregistered hypercam. Yes, that's. No, the absolute worst ones is you get like, and it's really well edited. It's always really well edited and really well done. They're always using like copyright free music and everything. And it's like some rich guy who's just like walking you through his life where he does absolutely fucking nothing. But he's so wealthy and he's such a trust fund baby that he doesn't realize that his life is the most boring fucking thing on the planet. But he thinks because he drives a Lamborghini and like goes to the gym and then has like a prawn salad and then drives his Lamborghini around, it's the most interesting thing on the fucking planet. I drive a Lamborghini. Why wouldn't that not be interesting? Because no one gives a shit.
No, I don't understand sometimes, like, how so many, like, truly wealthy people can be so very uncreative. You know what I'd buy if I had all that level of money? A Zeppelin.
You know what I'd buy?
What?
1-to-1 scale replica of the Great Eastern.
I am charging into fucking port with this gigantic fucking paddle wheel steamer. And you're there in your white fucking goddess 3-tier fucking boat. Fuck you. Who looks more cool? Me.
It's really
Stovepipe hat. Massive fucking massive pipe. Sitting on the front going, ladies. Hello.
I'll just buy one of those fucking like surplus like mothball like warships. I'm like, yeah, demilitarize it, but just leave the gun barrel.
Turn up in the USS Iowa.
Oh, did I scratch the paint on your yacht? I'm so sorry. Just casually rotate the turret as you. I'm so sorry. Is there anything I could do to make it up to you? From underneath, like 3 16-inch barrels. Meanwhile, my ship is like, there's like corpses of like rich yachts like sinking behind me. I have destroyed half the dock, and I've put the fucking anchor through like the manager's patio table.
Or you do that, or you just fucking turn up with like a tram. Like, you have like a legion of femboys just rowing it for you with a guy on the drums. Like, bum, 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 here I come.
Femboy war drum.
Yes! Femboys beat the drums of war. Femboy Waterworld.
See, this is why we don't get rich. And it's a shame because we'd make much better rich people than some of these rich people. The world would be more interesting. It really would. I was honestly sad when that wacko Australian billionaire failed to build the Titanic 2. You know? Like, it was fucking bullshit from the beginning, but I was like, that would actually be cool. It would be much more interesting than all of these cruise ships that look exactly the same, which are basically just floating apartment blocks.
That would be fucking fantastic. Do you want to sail in a boring fucking cruise ship with the same fucking shops and elevators and glass shit everywhere? Or do you want to be on a 1920s replica of the Titanic? Sitting in the fucking champagne lounge, darling. Yes, I know. Here we must pretend to be rich neighbors.
Can you imagine just literally like posh rich people laughing, just pulling up to port? And trying the fucking Titanic.
Oh, look, Jeffrey, it's the poor.
So what you okay, so this would be really fucked up. What you do is you don't tell anyone you're leaving port. You have it built in secret. And then in your maiden voyage, you just show up to port in New York and be like, we've arrived! Everyone in period appropriate costume.
Oh god, do you know though the deep lore of the Titanic? Other than the fact that it sank, it was a bloodthirsty motherfucker. This was a ship that just used to beat the shit out of other ships.
Did it?
Yeah, it was like there's like a story of it leaving port on like a test voyage or something, and it just ramming a fucking tugboat and sinking it, and just going after another cruise liner and just going.
Some people, like some ships, are just were built and just were born into the world with no chill. I think it was the Olympian, the Olympic, their sister ship that ran down a fucking like lighthouse ship.
The Olympia ran down a lighthouse ship. The Britannic is the most badass one because
it was a hospital ship, right?
It was a hospital ship that fucking rammed a U-boat.
Oh, did it?
And split it in half.
That's actually cool.
The U-boat's threatening us, sir. Ramming speed.
The pool of the Titanic is still full of water. No, we're not doing those kinds of facts. I have barely enough neurons left as it is. And I'm about to give myself artificial COVID by wiping out my taste buds with this monstrosity that is currently rapidly approaching my location.
Oh, it's coming, boy.
Oh
God! No, it was the Britannic because it was being escorted back to England, but war had been declared obviously while it was en route, and excuse me, it's the wine kicking in. Well, there we go. And we fucking go, boys, eh? I don't wait for the lads, eh? Bringing back Jackie. I'm sorry. So it's being escorted by the battleship Nelson.
Okay.
This huge fucking battleship. And at that time, the Bismarck sinks the Hood. The fucking flagship of Nazi Germany sinks the flagship of Britain.
That did happen kind of early on, didn't it?
It did. It happened in 1940. So Churchill makes an order, sink that fucking ship at all costs. Every ship in the area is just diverted onto the Bismarck. Just like if you're playing a game, you just see all these ships just suddenly turn, pointing towards the Bismarck, and just making. I did a video about this. About the
horde.
You have alerted the horde. I already did a video on the fucking little Polish destroyer that just went mano a mano with a fucking Bismarck, just like playing the Polish national anthem and throwing trash at the ship as they just strafe it.
That's the video I show people when I introduce them to your channel, by the way, because it's such a beautiful video, and the sequence of events set to Hall of the Mountain King never fails to make people laugh.
I genuinely can't believe I was like the first person on YouTube to bring up that story because it is so perfect. It is so wonderful. And I can't believe no one's ever told it before.
I'd never heard of it. And it just goes to show how much like gloriously wonderful stories are just hidden in like footnotes in the history books.
Oh God, yeah. So many. But no, so the Nelson is one of the ships that it was either the Nelson or the Rodney, I forget which one it was, but that's diverted to go fight the Bismarck, and it flashes to the Britannic, you know, we've been given an order, we need to go sink a German ship. Are we okay to leave you by yourself? And the Britannic, which is a passenger ship, completely unarmed, is like, no, we're not going unescorted. Fuck you. We're coming with you. So in the hunt for the Bismarck, not only do you have all these British battleships, you also have this cruise liner, this fucking
just tags along.
Just tagging along.
Apparently, someone says it was the Olympic, not the Britannic.
It might have been.
They were literally all like basically identical guys. They were just.
I think the Olympic was slightly shorter, but yes, they were all the same. Yeah, so you have the Olympia or the Britannia or one of them also trying to hunt down the Bismarck, just following the fucking Rodney around.
That's really fucking funny. I think one of my favorite naval stories, I've mentioned this to you before, is the William D. Porter.
Oh God, yes.
And any of you who haven't known, out of all out of all of the destroyers we made that the U.S. built in World War II, the William D. Porter was both the unluckiest ship in the world, and basically, if ships were kindergartners, this one ate paste, all of it, and then accidentally tried to assassinate the president. I remember finding out about it from a Cracked article, right? Back when Cracked was like in the I think it was like early 2000s before Cracked.
God, does everybody remember Crack.com?
Yeah. They used to have great articles, and then it just went to shit when they fired all the good staff. That's where I found out a lot of weird stuff that I like, developed into like niche like knowledge interests of mine. But I remember very, very specifically, like the very first thing that happened on this voyage of the damned, where the William D. Porter made most of its most egregious errors, was they dragged their fucking anchor across the deck of a neighboring ship as they were leaving port. Like, you imagine nails on a chalkboard, just this awkward silence and screeching noise as they dragged their anchor across millions of dollars in military hardware.
As you do, of course.
And then just stared at it and just went, well, we've got a convoy to get to, so bye. And just left. Oh, what was I can't remember. Oh no, don't bring up the Kamchatka, which was a special degree of cursed.
I have been petitioning World of Warships for years to add in the USS Wolverine, which, if you don't know, was a paddle wheel steamer that was converted into a carrier.
I remember that because again, as someone who lived in Chicago, next to Lake Michigan, we love our museums in Chicago, and they definitely,
of course,
they talk about it. They talked about it, so I knew about the Wolverine because I think it was in Lake Michigan.
It was. It was on the Great Lakes.
If you ever visit Chicago, by the way, you have to go to the Museum of Science and Industry because that's where they've got the U-boat.
I'll put it on my fucking list.
Yeah, I can't remember the name. I can't remember the specific number of it. Chicago U-boat. I'm not sure if you heard of this. German submarine U-505.
Hell yeah.
It's an IXC type IXC. We captured it in 1944, and it's one of the only remaining U-boats. And it sat languishing in like, we did like some testing on it or some shit, and it just sat languishing, I think, in like, in the Gulf for like decades, right? And then the Chicago Museum bought it and decided to turn it into a museum. And they wanted to restore it because it was in very poor condition. And they actually wrote to all the original German manufacturers who made them. And to their shock, all the manufacturers answered them and supplied the parts free of charge. And they said basically to the effect of something, we're sorry you have our U-boat, but as long as she's going to be there, we want her to be a testament to German technology. So it's like this... It's now in a climate-controlled bunker because it's sitting in Lake Michigan was 100% bad for it. So it's sitting inside now, and they've even still got the battle damage from when they captured it. But it's incredibly pristinely preserved. And if you're lucky and you get there early, and I think you have to, I don't know how early in advance you have to buy them now. You can tour the inside as well.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, it is almost perfectly preserved German U-boat from World War II.
That is fucking fantastic, and I want to go see it. And yeah. I want to go see the toilet that because famously one of the toilets on a U-boat broke and sank the U-boat because it just overflowed.
Germans try not to over
German engineering
challenge impossible.
And this, they built better fucking ones than the British. Okay.
This is true.
if you know the tragedy of the British submarines during the First World War, of them all in the convoy, and one of them breaking down, and then just one of them seeing two fishing boats and thinking it was like torpedo boats coming after them and swerving to the side, and just like this entire convoy of fucking British submarines just crashing into each other.
No,
Just-
I hadn't heard this.
And these were like
What is it
huge ass fucking submarines.
What is it with that section of the ocean and torpedo boats? Everyone is afraid of them, just constantly.
Because there's a lot of fishing boats, and the fishing boats like to troll naval vessels as they do.
There's just
You get some fucking Scottish guy on a fucking steam-powered fucking turbine fishing boat, flashing his lights, going, "Ugh, I'm a fucking torpedo boat. Look at me go!" Just to watch like a gigantic, like 500-ton warship just freak the fuck out and start spinning. In fairness, a lot of fleets have met their end in the fucking North Atlantic, including the Spanish.
I wonder what happened then. What disaster could the Spanish have suffered in the North Atlantic? I don't remember reading about this.
Oh, they sent a giant armada to invade England. And then the English just crept up behind them and just started poking them. And just like, yeah, you can only follow the wind. You have to keep going forward. You can't stop because we're here.
God, the Spanish
And they just kept
Armada.
going round and round and round until they hit a storm and fucking all died.
That's one of those moments like where you stare at the screen because your entire StarCraft army just was annihilated because you missed the siege tanks. And you're just sitting there staring at the screen just going, oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Well, I guess I fucking lost. Oh, for the love of Christ. Okay.
Oh Lord.
Okay, should we try another question?
Yes, I think that would be wise. All right, let's see. Okay. All right, I can either go with like the generic question about like about you and your content, or I can go with the one that I know will get so many different things spammed in the chat.
Oh God. You know what? I'm gonna leave this decision up to chat.
Do we want the spam one or do we want the content one? Do you want the Lazerpig lore or do you want the opinions? Oh, who knew?
They want the spam.
Of course they do. Nim!
Someone's
thank you for the
raiding.
raid! That is one of my mods.
Welcome, my nemesis. Welcome to the shit show. You do not know what we have brought upon.
Don't worry,
We are
Nim's
men.
friendly. Nim's friendly. They can't bite your ankles. They're too short.
Yeah, but they fucking try. They go for your toes and it's horrible.
It is.
Ask your fucking question. Come on.
All right, here's the spam question. What is
Okay.
your favorite military vehicle that you know is terrible? I've been saving this one.
Well, I mean, anything British, obviously.
I should have had a fucking clip of God Save the Queen.
God save our gracious queen. That is not the British national anthem, by the way. That is the English national anthem. I'll have you know.
Yes. Yeah. What is the actual national anthem again?
Of Britain?
Yes.
Are you ready, chat?
I think
Hang on.
they're ready. Yep,
Of course they're
there's
ready.
the spam.
They're always ready. But am I ready? That's the next thing.
Prepare your lungs for a ballad, sir.
No, the British national anthem is "Rule Britannia, Britannia rules the waves.
How the fuck did I forget that?
Britain never, never, never shall be saved." Or slaved, something like that.
I forgot. How did I forget that?
Cheer up, my lad, 'tis to glory we sail, to find something new for this wonderful tale.
I think it's because I've heard the tune, but I rarely hear people actually sing the lyrics.
Rule Britannia?
Yeah. I just hear the dun 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 dun, because it's a catchy tune. They usually use it as backing music to emphasize how British someone is.
That's what you do.
That's fair. That's fair. So if you had to pick one vehicle, then.
Okay, apart from anything British, obviously.
You could choose something British, but you have to choose a thing.
I'd probably go for the Char 2C, which is probably very predictable for like all my fans.
The gigantic fucking model.
There's a gigantic. I have a model of it on my desk. It's amazing. It's this gigantic fucking French tank. It's about 4 miles long. It's not. It's got a gigantic fucking engine that takes up like 90% of the room inside. It's got a crew of 14. It's outrageously large. It's got an internal radio system. It's got a space for the commander. It's got a 3-man turret. It's got interchangeable things that can switch between high explosive and armor piercing in its gun. It's got fuck tons of machine guns covering everything. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful, but it's completely fucking useless. It's like they were so close. They were so close to designing like a decent tank, and then they just went, make it 300 meters long. I don't fucking care. Yeah, I don't know. How many men do you want to put in? 15. Yeah, fuck it. No. You're not paying me to think, they're paying me to smoke cigarettes. Fuck you.
Someone mentioned the thunder screech. That's a fair choice. Yes, the plane that literally was so loud it made people violently ill. That thing was an abomination of God. It actually was.
And the man who designed it went on to build the A-10.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Holy shit! I did not know that.
Know this?
My God. It all makes sense now. The man just wanted to make that man was just an audiophile. He was just an audiophile who snuck a sound engineer who it was Pierre Spray all along. Now it makes sense. He just wanted to make obnoxious sounding planes.
Yeah! I'm going to make a tank! I'm going to make a plane that can kill tanks! What sound shall I make?
I had a friend who has actually seen an A-10 in real life, and he always tells the story, like, he used to, there was this little bit of, there was fields next to, like, this American military base. Yes, the Goblin is another favorite. We all know the Goblin.
The Goblin.
We all know this. We all know the 747 fucking aircraft carrier.
One of my mods was like, "Oh, I'm thinking of practicing 3D modeling. Digi, do you, I wanted to get better at doing machines. Do you have any suggestions?" And I just linked her the Goblin. She's like, "What the fuck is that? It's beautiful. It's terrible and it's beautiful and I love it." That'd be Gamma in my chat. You still need to do that. Please model me a goblin. I will put it in armor.
Do it. We need to do it.
We need to do an armor ops where we're just in the 747 in the goblins.
Well, this is what I'm doing with my the armor campaign I'm trying to make, because it's been fun playing it, and I wanted to like try my hand at like kind of like doing a bit of an actual campaign. And I've come up with this horrible alt history, which is barely plausible. It is 100% just an excuse for me to shitpost relentlessly about all the shit that never got used in history. It's awful. It is 100% pure shitpost, and I've just covered it with the fig leaves of, well, it's alt history, so you can't criticize me. And I am fairly certain that at some point during this process, Digby will actually fly to the United States and assassinate me with a cavalry saber. Like, I'm not kidding.
that will happen. I need to make you aware before you actually run this campaign that me and a small time YouTuber called Falcon's Fighter Tales, who's really knows his stuff. He's a small time YouTuber. He's making really decent videos. It's one I haven't got around to editing yet because it scares the living fuck out of me. But me and him sat in a Discord call and filmed ourselves where, you know, Mike Sparks, obviously.
Yes.
You know the era, Gavin.
Right at the top of NCD.
Yes, you know the era, Gavin. So me and him were like transported to an alternate dimension where Mike Sparks is now the president, and we have to design the Aero Gavin Mark II.
And you actually have to take it seriously. You're taking this ridiculous thing and playing it straight.
We take it 100% serious.
That is amazing, and literally is one of my favorite types of content. I'm going to take this ridiculous thing and force myself to take it seriously.
The thing is, Piran, I was speaking to Piran in Discord as well. Or what does he call himself? Piran?
I don't know. I don't know.
I fucking know.
Things.
Australian PowerPoint boy. So he said that he would absolutely 100% do a collab with me if and if he loves military procurement and knows a lot about it. And I said to him, okay, what if me and my friends built a thing and you have to pitch it to military procurement?
You have to. Oh my god. Here is this turd. Sell it to us.
Yes. You now must sell this to Albonia. The Albonia saga continues.
I'm imagining this shit. No, Nim, I'm not okay. I'm far from okay. They hit the sub goal. And I'm gonna have to drink mac and cheese ice cream cocktails on stream.
Oh yeah, we're all looking forward to it.
Today.
It's on its way. It should be there almost now.
I'm gonna hear the doorbell and I'm just gonna flinch.
Oh yes.
Okay. I'll
You're gonna hear the doorbell and it's gonna be me.
You have stolen a Concorde.
I've got one bucket of the finest femboy cum and 2 straws.
No. Stray beds. Banned. Instantly banned. Twitch just locks it down mid-sentence. You hear like the very beginning of like a slurp noise, and then just channel does not exist.
What if we pretended to be women in a hot tub? Would they let us do it, you think?
that'll be my unbanned request. No, but I was in a hot tub, I swear.
But we labeled this stream as mature.
We do label it mature, not affront to God.
An affront to God.
Oh
God.
I will actually go ahead and answer the question as well. I'll pick my favorite one that is I know is terrible. I'm gonna say the Loon class Achronoplan.
Oh no.
Because it's fucking ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. It is so weird looking, right? It is so weird looking. And it looks like it should be, wow, look at this plane go really fast. It's got anti-ship missiles on the top. But it can literally only fly in like incredibly smooth weather, and it's so complicated that like the first time they put someone slightly less experienced behind it, it flipped upside down and blew up, basically. Oh no, that was the KM, right? The prototype of it, right? Literally, which was even bigger than the Loon class. And he literally flipped it upside down and it sank into the Caspian Sea, and it's too heavy to remove.
And there's one still on the beach somewhere.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Oh, God.
A family member just handed me a single Thin Mint Oreo.
Ooh, fancy.
So that I may know the taste of joy one last time. Please write my obituary and say nice things. Don't
I'm
mention.
too busy writing my own, jackass. You forgot.
Choose your family member. Introduce them. Come on.
I promised to drink it with you.
Oh, you did. This is bitters, a mod of mine.
Hi.
No, right. No, I forgot that they promised to drink it with me. So, this is...
Oh, God.
See, that's why I dressed up. I'm gonna be in misery. I want to
Okay. They actually dressed up really nice, and I didn't know why. Oh, yeah. Are you going somewhere, fam? Yeah. Our funerals. The cheese is here. Wait, no. No, you're lying, right? What? Where's the cheese? They better not have said it. Hang on, wait. I'm just checking. I can't believe the sub notifications are still going off.
Yeah.
My cat.
You deserve it. You're a special boy.
That's one.
I also like the fact that we're behind a bar. But I'm also behind the bar with you.
I could put you in front of it, but it would just be a severed pig head. Literally like someone left on one of my bar stools. Like a threat from the mafia.
Look what they've done to my boy. No, I'll fix it. Hang on. I've got an idea.
Oh, no.
Yes.
Oh, boy.
How big can you make it?
I can adjust the size. However big I need to.
Make me as big as you, boy.
Okay, 1 second.
And then put me in front of the bar. Come on, let's do it.
All right. Let me just fix this. All right. Here's Lazerpig.
Yeah.
You are now as big as me, and I will put you in front of the bar. Okay.
Okay, hang on.
Now, see, you're in front of the bar. You're on the.
In case a chaser is needed.
This is cheese. You can get out. You go away. You have given me cheese. Oh, I hate you. I hate you. Go away. Get out. Take the fucking cat with you. Go away.
There we go. I'm finally perfect.
Oh, God. Jesus. I look back at the stream and you've done this.
I have obtained ultimate form.
I gotta need to adjust it slightly. There. So you're on the stool properly.
This is the image I use on Patreon.
You sat atop a pile of your World of Warships money.
Yes! Join World of Warships today. Use code Lazerpig to get a free Azukazi.
Lord Inquisitor, you better not actually be here and like messaging from upstairs. Wait, wards he's placed to. Oh God, hang on. I need to check my Discord. You better not be here. My roommates probably let him in. I was planning to lock the doors when he got here.
He's arrived. The cheese is here.
Knock, knock. Oh, God, that's the most scary cat face I've ever seen in my life.
Praise be the cheese.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, God, he's stopping. Hey, fuck. I'm hiding in my closet. I'm away.
He's in the closet. Get him. Get him. Get him. Okay, he's hiding. Right, welcome to the Lazerpig stream.
Lazerpig, if you're saying anything, I can't hear you because I'm closing the bunker door.
So, welcome to the Lazerpig dream. I'm in ZF now. I'm the big important streamer. Yes!
Hello, I'm back.
No, this is my stream now. Go away. I have taken over.
Squatter's right.
Today, my name is Lazerpig, and today we'll be snorting 500 cc's of cocaine and talking about some German fucking tank that everyone needs to shut the fuck up about.
Laserpig's tank PTSD.
All hail the pig.
Okay, hang on. I actually have to go see if he's here. I need to go get the cocktail. I will be right back.
Okay, you go get that cocktail. Right, while he's gone, what shall we do? What indeed? Hitler's eyes lit up as Guderian swept across the dark, misty glaives of the Berghof, tearing his shirt from his chest to reveal the rippled pecs of a true Bavarian, flexing in his mouth. Oh, God. I would as well, and you absolutely know I would. Because you know how much I love you. Don't you? Truly, you are beautiful people. Truly, you are magnificent. Talk about Star Trek. Why would I talk about Star Trek? Star Trek has been shit since fucking Discovery because for some fucking reason they're fucking like, oh, I don't fucking know it. Oh Jesus, he's back already. I'm talking about Star Trek. Fuck off for 5 minutes.
You're talking about what?
I was talking about Star Trek. Fuck off.
Okay, that's fine. Go ahead.
Talk about your Star Trek Online. I'm not talking about my Star Trek Online times. But the time I went on fucking Safari around Star Trek Online and just watched the ERPers.
Oh wow.
And found a guy who was into vor.
Hey, they're surprisingly more common than you think they are. Honestly.
They're everywhere.
I think that's the dark horse fetish of the internet is how many people are into vor.
So many are into fucking vor. All the fucking it's genuinely disturbing. I made a joke in one video, and everyone is like, "Oh yeah, he's actually into vor," and now sends me fucking vor porn all the fucking time. I'm like, no, please,
really?
Please no, please no.
What the hell?
I genuinely had, it's like some of my friends who are furries genuinely decided to make me a fursona, came round to my house, commissioned vor porn of it, and then printed it out in like A3 size and then super glued it to the wall as a birthday present for me. As my mother was on her way round.
What the fuck?
Oh yes.
No, I'm pulling out one of the faces for that. No, that's...
Well, that's a new one.
Wow. That's...
I did say I go to a lot of furry conventions because it's the best parties.
No, I get that, but that's just... That's next level. I
have a lot of friends who are furries, hence why I end up going to. I don't know if my persona's hot. I don't know. They made a shark. I don't know if the shark's hot, so I don't fucking know. I don't really find sharks attractive. So, you know, I'm not watching fucking Discovery Shark Week and going, that's the man for me.
What kind of tree is Digi? I'd be a larch.
Obviously, you would be. The larch.
The larch. I'm so glad
March.
someone got that joke besides me.
Mrs. and Mr. Edison at number 42 are practicing in the art of how not to be seen.
If I had to pick an actual tree, I'd probably pick that one from Florida where every part of it is poisonous. Like just every part.
So
of it.
not the one that stinks of cum,
No, not that one. Not that one.
or the one that explodes and shoots projectiles.
Did you?
That's just Australia.
You get what's happening. Hand over the bottle opener.
I do this under duress.
Oh God!
Thank you.
As the cheese arrived.
It's being made as we speak. Because
Because
I live on a hill, so the first floor is like, you know, it's kind of weird. Like my front steps are actually like to the second floor of the house. If that makes sense. Because I live on I live like halfway down a very steep hill.
I can understand. It's fine.
It's lovely because I live basically like in a small grove of woods.
Ooh.
And it's about like maybe like at least like 50 feet or so below the level of the main road. So my house is essentially invisible. I never get solicitors or anything. And there's so many trees around that I can be as loud as I want and like the trees just muffle it. So I'm not going to worry about like, you know, disturbing my neighbors. Because just woods.
See,
between me and them.
I have the benefit that through the wall behind me there is an empty house, so I can be as loud as I want.
The content
And for the
creator
other
is
side-
brave, yeah.
And for the other side is my protection, as because he's a fucking drug dealer, and he's
Oh.
not just a drug dealer; he is like the fucking drug dealer of the entire district.
Oh, geez.
So I fucking know if I ever get doxxed and like 4chan decides to just raid me or something, and like hundreds of 4chaners just turn up to my house, my next door neighbor, who's a fucking drug lord, is just going to think it's a rival gang attacking him and is going to fucking open fire immediately.
Finally, 4chan meets their natural end. Internet historian has to go back to those kind of documentation as the grand finale to his 4chan memery series. It's like, I know I've moved into more serious content, but I figured I needed to put a lampshade on all this.
Oh, more DACA. That's fucking Scotland. You know, you get what's coming to you here.
I've got something a friend of mine from Scotland brought me. You
God.
guys had a I'm not sure which distillery it was, but one of them partnered with what's it called? With Game of Thrones when it came out, and made like some Game of Thrones branded like whiskeys and stuff and scotches.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, so I've got one of those that's actually from the distillery itself.
Ooh.
I keep the. It was delicious, of course, and I keep the bottle and the container it came in because it was he brought it all the way over for me.
Was it Johnny Walker?
No, I don't think it was Johnny Walker. Let me go look at it. I know it's.
Because Johnny Walker is like basic tier fucking whiskey. Like it's just like if you think Johnny Walker is good, it's probably because you've had no other fucking whiskey. Dura is fucking amazing. Thank you, Dazzle Brushy. Or Brushel.
Now I'm on the floor, like Velma, looking for my glasses.
All right. The most interesting thing to happen in 40k didn't actually happen in 40k. It happened in Warhammer Fantasy, where they had to remake the entire fucking game because the community behind it was so fucking toxic. Welcome back.
Yep. What happened?
Nothing.
Oh,
Monkey shoulder.
Oh, no.
Fuck off.
no. Oh no.
Monkey shoulder doesn't fucking taste of anything, you fucking cunt. Ban him. Ban him immediately.
It's here.
Mods, ban me in. Ban him. Ban him.
It's here. It's here.
It's here, is it?
It's here. Oh.
Are you going to drink the cheese?
I'm going to take a picture of this, and I'm going.
Please do. I wish to see.
I'm going to post it. And I will show it on stream, just so you understand.
Baby, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Show me the cheese, baby.
All right. I'm going to post it to you first, and then I'll figure out how to pull it up on screen. This is on my desk right now. Oh, that's blurry as hell. I should get a better picture.
What kind of fucking glass is that? It's not even in a fucking fancy glass.
No,
Come
it's
on.
It's not even in a fancy glass. No.
Where's the little umbrella?
Where's the umbrella?
Yeah.
It's not a tiki drink.
It's not. It's not a shirt. Okay, Gib, and I'll put it. Oh yeah, I'll give it to one of my mods, and they'll be able to see it. I'll even. And you know what? I'll even put it on. I'll even put it on stream.
Yes.
Put it on stream. Show it. Show the cheese.
Let's see if I can. Let's see if I can pull this up.
Drinking this with chat.
Yep. Hang on. Where's the Discord? Here's the Discord call. Here's the image. Open in browser. F-11. All right, hang on. I'm gonna need to shift OBS. Sure, you can. I'll have a dramatic reading. Here, hang on, chat. I'll pull this up on screen. Here you are. That's it.
Please walk us through this wonderful cocktail.
Tulip, would you care to do the honors?
Sure. Today, for the first time, I love Barbados bamboo rum.
Ooh.
Mixed with bean-infused vodka. And finally, shaken vigorously, Kraft mac and cheese ice cream.
It's too quiet. It was too quiet. You might have to get closer.
For the first course, we have a lovely cocktail, a pairing of Barbados bamboo rum, which has a lovely buttery vanilla flavor, paired with vanilla bean infused vodka, and then shaken vigorously with Kraft mac and cheese officially branded ice cream. It's then added with burnt sugar syrup, and then topped with smoked chili salt, salted caramel mac and cheese ice cream.
There you have it.
There we have it.
Just, you know.
And he is going to drink it for all our pleasure.
Okay.
All of it. I want to see the empty glass.
All right. You paid for it, chat. I might actually vomit.
Actually, it might not be terrible.
Okay. First swing down.
Oh, God.
I think I might be able to make it through this. I'm not sure.
Do it.
No,
We all believe in you.
it's not actually awful.
I hate you. I hate you. You did this before. Every single horrible thing that chat ever makes me eat or drink, you taste it and just go, you know, it's not the worst thing I've ever tried.
I mean, caramel and cheese is a thing.
Meanwhile, you hate mayo.
That's because it's fucking vile.
I'm
He's gonna hate the next.
There's two of these.
Down and one.
Completely forgot
Down and one.
you showed up.
Down and
I
one.
will die. Oh god.
All right, pig. I'll down it in one.
No! Oh god, he just sculled it. He just actually sculled it, ice cream and all.
Yep, it's gone.
This guy's like
Well, you better make him another one.
He's got to make a second one. There's two to this. The second one is made with the same ice cream, but also with gamer sups.
It's called Badger Milk.
Thanks. Yeah, I wanted to have to say that. I love how my viewer count has rapidly dropped below 1,000.
Yep.
All that goodwill, I'm just gonna flush it down the toilet. Rice badger milk is the second one.
Badger milk?
Badger milk, because it's made with
Badger
Badger's
milk.
Gamer Subs flavor. And mac and
Obviously.
cheese ice cream. This is like drinking a curdled alcoholic milkshake. I'm not actually kidding.
Stirring it up because the caramel at the bottom.
Yeah.
The syrup at the bottom is settled. So, whatever.
I've encountered sexual fluids that are less thick than this.
Yeah, it really kind of is just like caramel corn and cheese corn. Jesus.
I drank some of the ice cream. Next question. While we're at this. Lazerpig, are you still
Hello.
there? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You alright, dude?
I'm perfectly fine. How are you?
Was this what you expected when you came on here?
Of course.
You know, while I'm doing this, because I need some sort of distraction. Boobs! Thank you! Oh, okay. What
A little bit of boobs just for you.
Thank you. What was the next
Those are in
question?
fact my boobs.
Oh, dang. That's right.
Yes. I am a fucking thick boy.
God damn.
Mm-hmm. Because there are many ways in which I was blessed.
Okay, we can.
You need to take 5 minutes.
No, I'm gonna talk my way through this. So we'll move on to another question. And it's less of a question and more of just a conversation topic.
Okay.
It was lightning round discussion of cursed military equipment. If you've got the anecdotes, this is the time to get them out.
The cursed military. I mean, where do you fucking start?
There's so many places.
Because the thing is, I've actually spoken with Mike Sparks. Would you believe? I've actually sat down and talked to him.
That, yeah.
Yes. The thing is, he didn't realize it was me. I don't think he would have spoken to me if he realized who it was. But yeah, I sat and spoke to him, and there's two versions of Mike Sparks. There's the one that sits and screams at you and calls you a chauvinist and a Zionist and a fucking Jew Nazi spy and what have you. And then once you get past all of that, you start talking to the real Mike Sparks, and he starts telling you all his magical ideas and everything. And I really wanted to sit down with someone. I mean, I did it with Falcon's Fire Stories, where we did a Mark II version of the Era Gavin. But I really wanted to do another one where we just spoke about the time that Mike Sparks attempted to build a stealth plane out of paper. Because for some reason he believes that paper cannot be detected by radar. So obviously, if you build a paper aeroplane,
Yeah, that's the Horton Ho or whatever. The fuck
yes,
it was,
it will not be detected by radar. So you can go wherever you want and never be seen by radar. It's amazing paper. So, I mean, his idea stems from an idea that comes from Vietnam, and it was this bizarre contraption where they made a sort of canvas aeroplane that was attached to like a lawnmower engine that they would give to pilots. So it was basically a box that would fold up, and in the unlikely event that you were a pilot in Vietnam and your plane got downed and you survived,
right?
You would pull this box out and you would unfold it into an airplane, and you'd start the engine, sit in it, and you would fly it back to base.
and there was, of course, you know, the AA system that originally shot you down.
Yes.
Surely wouldn't have a second missile.
Great thoughts.
I think it would work.
No, they'll just all be
approximately-
standing there. They'll all be standing there going, well, our radar's not picking anything up, you know.
I think it would work once. It would work once. Oh no, that's too large. No.
My phone is reminding me to take my antidepressants right now.
They brought in the second one, and it's a worse color.
Only because it's foamy.
He's garnished the rim with crystallized gamer subs. Oh no.
I do approve of this.
Oh. What was I saying? What was I saying before I look at that?
I don't know.
No, oh, right. Yeah, no. I think it would work approximately once as the confused North Vietnamese crew stared in abject disbelief at this paper glider ascending from the trees and a lawnmower engine. And they just sort of stare and let it go. Anyone else see that? Are we hallucinating? That can't
Well,
possibly
the
be
radar's
real.
not picking anything up, so obviously it's not there.
Yep, not real. Not real.
Not real. Yeah, so they didn't do it because it was fucking stupid.
Alright, where's the second? Did you send me an image?
Yes.
You did. Thank you. Excellent. I will now download this picture and send it to Lazerpig. As part of
Sounding
the-
slightly more drunk now. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. This is fine.
You're not fine,
My
are
body
you?
just has no response to trauma other than laughter.
Do you want to sit and play a game for 10 minutes while we just talk shit while you recover?
After this, maybe, do you have Deep Rock Galactic?
I don't have Deep Cut Galactic, but I'll sit and watch you play and laugh.
All right. So, what other cursed things can we discuss? What was-
Oh god,
What was
British Home Guard stuff is a fucking travesty.
I told you about how I got the unguided projectile, like, person-operated booth as an actual 3D model to stick in Arma, right?
Oh Jesus Christ! Of course, the pigeon bomb. How could I forget?
Oh, yes, the pigeon bomb.
Yes,
What is it with you and integrating birds into your military
of
equipment?
course. Why not?
You
I
have-
mean, you need a bomb to just target a ship. So you get a pigeon, you train it with the idea if it pecks a picture of a battleship, it gets food. So,
I'm gonna try to
so you
drink
put
magic.
in the bomb with the camera, and it pecks on the picture, and it just moves toward.
Just add that to the bird. All right, this is badger milk, by the way. Kill me.
Oh god. That just looks like Tom.
Fuck! That one's wrong. No. Go away.
Truth is, chat, it was actually cum. Just not human cum.
Shut up, radio! Don't laugh at me. Oh, okay.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
Oh.
Do you need 5 minutes?
Oh.
You sound like you need 5 minutes, my dude.
Don't know what to do.
I think we actually collectively need 5 minutes.
All right.
Oh God.
You chill out. I'm going to take over your stream for 5 minutes,
Go
okay?
ahead. Go ahead. I'm just gonna wrench in the
Okay.
background.
All right, you go do that. All right, chat. You know what time it is. Once upon a time, Hitler was having sex with some guy when he decided to put his leg up in the air. He was standing or kneeling on the bed. I can't remember exactly. He was upright, with one leg in the air. And all I could think about was my Lamborghini saying, "Do you have those TPS reports?" I think I even imagined this guy with a coffee mug in his hand. For anyone who has no idea what I'm talking about, that was sex.
of the lost condom. And Hitler, he strode across that land, his marble reflecting off the shimmer of his pecs. And a man as he came across the glistening form of Guderian. Massive, mighty beards. And he stared into the eyes of his Führer, fires lighting in his eyes. Said to him, "Come on, big boy. Take me." So that was the story of the last furry convention that I was, which was in Reno. That was sometime in 2016, I think. Great times. I had a taco. It was fucking beautiful. Anyone have any questions for me while I'm drunk? Yes, Maxwell has a question. A song. No, I'm not singing. What's your opinion of Portsmouth versus Southampton? Well, that's very easy. They're both shit. And the sooner they collapse into the sea, the better. Next question, please. My favorite tree. My favorite tree is obviously the larch. What do I think of the Vespa? The Vespa with the bazooka. We've all seen the fucking Vespa bazooka. The Vespa is the most greatest thing to have ever graced humanity. And the faster that I get a Vespa, the better. You just drink from the bottle, and I pour myself a glass every fucking time because I'm a fucking gentleman. Fuck you. Where did Hitler come into that conversation? Well, you see, Hitler had been sunbathing out on the lounge of the Berghof in the fine sun of the Third Reich as it glistened upon the lands, bathed in the holy Aryan race, reminding them that they were God's chosen, as Hitler subtly tanned himself, rubbing himself with that gracious buttery oil, and Guderian sit watching him from the side, licking his lips with anticipation. So what's your favorite pig? Piggy Smalls, obviously. What's your favorite German tank that's under 29 tons? None of them are under 29 tons. Fuck you. Are you half man or half pig? Next question. Do you like licorice? Yes, I do like licorice. It's lovely. What happened to the Warhammer Fantasy Toxic? Okay, so Warhammer Fantasy used to be a game very similar to 40k, except more Grand Army kind of bullshit thing going on. And what happened was, essentially, the community was so toxic that new players getting into it couldn't, because they were basically having their ass handed to them, and they were just didn't want to spend money on massive armies to just be part of that fucking that fucking community. So they had to redo the entire. They basically just redid the entire fuck.
I'm back. I'm okay. I'm listening. Hello? Lazerpig? Did he just die? Muted him? No. I didn't mute anybody. I think he muted himself. Hello? I didn't mute the pig. Where'd he go? He's still in the call. Pig's mic has failed. Oh no. He accidentally muted himself on his end. I'm looking at him. He's in the call. I didn't mean to kill the pig. It was an accident. I don't know if he notices yet. Fuck. Yeah, you can tell because he's not lighting up. Oh, no, he just dropped from the call. I wonder if his internet just kicked out. I've trying to get the pig back, guys. Trust me. No one wants the pig back more than me. Calzone Libra found it. By Gorgonzola rules, Digi wins. It looks like he's still online, but I'm not sure. His internet dead? Oh shit, if his internet dead, I don't know what to do. Fuck, what a... I would really wait. I really hope that's not what happened. I really hope that's not what happened. Because this has been so much fun. Discord said he's offline the server. I don't know. I mean, this stream has been 4 hours. This is true. He dropped mid-Warhammer anecdote. Oh, that's what happened, guys. GW got to him. I should have known better. He'll be back in a few. We get intermittent faults like this all the time in Scotland. Okay, okay. Okay, so we'll just wait. Well, we'll wait a little bit. Hi, all of Lazerpig's audience, and Soviet Raiders, and everyone else who came here. I hope you've been enjoying the show. Military history, well, you're historically undirt. This is true. I hope you've all been enjoying things. This is the sort of thing I'm hoping to do more often. This is my first segment of this. I think it's going fairly well. So, here's what I'm thinking. So tell us all about the badger milk. Tulip's still here. Tulip, would you like to take the opportunity to explain what is in the badger milk? Here you go, Chad.
It is a concoction containing, of course, Kraft mac and cheese, the finest Kraft mac and cheese possible, officially branded by Kraft. Badger, guacamole gamer farts, gamer subs, which you can buy with code Vagrant.
It's quiet. You gotta get really close.
Oh, sorry, let me start over. It's made with Kraft mac and cheese, the finest officially licensed Kraft mac and cheese available on the market now. Gamer subs with the guacamole gamer farts, the Badger gamer subs flavor. You can buy some now by saving 10% off with code Vagrant. And then I added a little vanilla bean vodka, which you're familiar from the last cocktail, and Jaeger. And then I shook it vigorously with the crap all together, tossed it into a glass, and then topped it with lime hard seltzer. And then I rimmed it, of course, before pouring it in with the Badger subs. Pics will be on the Discord shortly, but the first cocktail is already up there.
Right. There you go. You have your explanation. It's awful. I actually literally had to go outside and retch. What did he say? A bunch of tasting notes, which you can find on my Discord when he puts them up in a few moments. So, chat, as long as I've got you here, did I take a picture of Badger Milk? Yes. I think I sent it to Umlaut, who I think posted it. He's back online. Okay, yeah, no, he's having some internet, as we suspected. He's just taking care of it. So, chat, while he's gone, been gone, and while we're waiting, I had an idea I wanted to run by you. Since Lazerpig is the reason we even reached the goal in the first place, you horrible fucking bastards. I was thinking of allowing him to choose. Oh, hello. You're alive. So I was about to tell them. I was thinking, because you're the reason I was able to get to the sub goal, I was going to let you choose the next cursed cocktail for the new sub goal.
You fools! You thought you could defeat me?
Fucking low orbital fucking cannon bullshit, you fucking 4chan fuckwanks.
Oh, jeez. Is that what happened?
Someone actually tried to DDoS me.
It takes more than that!
we thought you'd been copyright struck by GW because you were talking about Warhammer on stream. You fool.
Oh yes, we mustn't mention our Lord and Savior. Fuck you! You know what? Fuck you! I'm gonna pimp out fucking Warlord games. They make bolt action. It's great. Shut up.
Fair enough.
So what did you say?
When you just came in, I was discussing with them that since you're the reason we hit the sub goal, you horrible monster, I would let you pick the new drink to enshrine for hit this in one stream and I'll drink this horrible thing, because it's not the same if I don't have a sword of Damocles hanging over my head.
What's the target?
We'll know once this stream ends, because I'll have to tally it. Oh, you also get a cocktail request. Somebody paid 10 subs, so you get to choose. Name whatever you want. A concept, I want Lazerpig's, cocktail of love, or I want a drink themed after a sofa chair, or whatever. You get one of those. But Go ahead.
What would a disco Lazerpig be?
A disco Lazerpig.
I mean, obviously, we'd start with cum, obviously.
Start with cum.
Cum. Sand. Tabasco sauce.
It must have bacon, if that's true.
Banana. just like a banana slurry.
He's still here. Do you want me to give him a list? Okay, we got cum, banana slurry, Tabasco sauce,
and Vimto.
What?
Vimto? You've no idea what Vimto is, do you?
No idea. No, I don't know what Vimto is.
Oh, Jesus Christ. It's like a fruity fucking... you know what? Red wine. Stir it. Stick some red wine in there, and then some bacon. Red wine, bacon bits.
Bacon bits.
Bacon bits.
Who said baking soda in chat?
I'd be genuinely worried if you actually start to hit this, where they're going to get the cum from.
No, I have no. This is what you could. This is a cocktail he'll actually go and make, right? The cursed cocktail is one that, at your discretion, you can make something horrible, and I will have to drink it if they ever hit it. So you can have a nice cocktail that someone was nice enough to donate the subs to hit that, and
of course,
you can have the demon thing that sits at the top of my stream, threatening me.
So I can threaten you with like that horrible pink sauce that what's her face made. Vinegar.
Oh God.
A tiny bit of Tabasco, and one pickled egg.
Jesus. I think I might actually die if I tasted that.
I mean, if I could get it, I would give it to you. And if I knew I could get it reliably, the single worst thing I've ever put in my fucking mouth, which is we have a shop over here called Sainsbury's.
Yeah, I've been to Sainsbury's.
You've been to Sainsbury's, obviously.
Yeah.
We have a very popular Japanese fusion restaurant called Wagamama.
Mm-hmm.
And Wagamama is very famous for something called a katsu curry. Do you know what a katsu curry is?
Yes, I think so.
Yes. Well, just for chat, it's basically a very flattened fried chicken that's breadcrumbed and then deep fried, and it's served with a bed of rice. There's a little bit of curry over the top of it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's very basic bitches would come into Wagamama all the time and order this fucking thing. the katsu curry. And Sainsbury's, for reasons of their own, decided to get in on that craze and came up with their own katsu curry as a microwavable meal for one. And I swear to God, I bought it once because I was curious, and it is the single most disgusting thing I have ever put in my mouth. I mean, I've grown up around people who have put all sorts of dared me to put all sorts of things in my mouth, including up to shit.
Jesus Christ.
I have sucked cocks. I have tasted cum. I have tasted shit. I've tasted all sorts of horrible things, and that topped it all.
Wow.
It was fucking revolting.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
My God. That's saying.
So the sauce from that, if you could get it, which I don't think you can because it was pulled almost immediately because it was fucking disgusting.
Imagine. I imagine so.
Yes. So I mean, we could go for something oriental. We could go for something like katsu curry sauce.
Oh God.
A lovely bit of yasai vinegar.
Well, you don't have to decide now. I mean, we've got all the time in the world. I somehow doubt I'm gonna get another fucking gigantic subtrain tomorrow. You know?
So what you're saying is at any point, at any time in the near future, I could just come in and say, I have a cocktail recipe for you.
Yes, you can.
The threat of Lazerpig looms over you.
Suffering is content.
You shall suffer the most horrific thing. You understand, I have some absolutely horrible friends.
I know. Oh, I know.
Mm.
Oh, God. It's all down here for a kill.
Suffering shall begin.
Oh, okay. Would you believe, like, we did... I'd say maybe a little bit more of the lightning round of the cursed stuff, right?
Okay.
The cursed military stuff, and then we only have one
I didn't even
left.
get to the. I didn't even get to the truck-mounted trebuchet.
Oh, please. Wasn't that a thing in Syria?
No, that was a cannon-mounted.
Ah, my mistake.
That was a truck-mounted cannon. It was an old black powder cannon they'd stolen from a fortress, and for some reason it still worked, and they were firing it at buildings and stuff. It's like an old, like 12th century, 14th century, I think, black powder cannon. But yes, supposedly during the Second World War, the Welsh Guard, who were defending the Welsh border, had a bunch of like medieval reenactment society, and decided, well, we don't have any guns, so I know a guy who can make crossbows, so we'll make crossbows for everyone, and that'll give us something to shoot at the Germans. And another guy was like, I can build a trebuchet. We've got an artillery piece. Yeah, hell yeah.
That's just a skill I've got in my back pocket.
Yeah. It's built a trebuchet, mounted it on the back of the truck, and apparently it was going to like hurl barrels of fucking fuel at the fucking Germans, set them on fire.
Jesus Christ.
Flaming barrels. I mean, the crazy shit the fucking Home Guard did. I mean, you're talking like exploding cows and everything. It's brilliant.
Don't forget the what was it? Bird-warmed nuclear landmines.
Yes.
Like I said, what was with you guys in trying to integrate poultry into your weapons?
We just have a lot of birds over here, okay? So many birds.
Oh God. Okay. I think what else? I mean, fuck. I'm trying to remember. My mind has gone blank. Like 2 terrible cocktails and just 4.5 hours of just solid laughter has just annihilated any semblance of conscious thought I have had. God, I had a few. Okay, now
I'm gonna go for another 4.5 hours.
We should not.
It's not. Yeah.
All right, I'll finish up the curse. My one of my mods sent me a few cursed planes, just easy ones. Look at that. The giant plane that was wind
Oh, the
tunneling.
Italian thing.
Yeah, the weird Italian one, which is a giant tube with wings attached and a propeller in the middle.
You have to show everyone this now.
I do have to show
chat.
everyone this. Here you go.
Yeah.
Wait, no, you're
It
not
was
going to be
called
able
like
to
the
see that 'cause
Caproni or
it's
something, wasn't it? I mean, there fucking was. There was a point behind it. It kind of works like a jet engine, slightly.
the point, but it still looks stupid.
Yeah.
Then there's a bunch of biplanes with tons of terrible wings. Then there's this weird fucking thing, which looks like a flying seaboat with also tons of wings.
Oh, that's the Caproni 60 from the fucking oh god, what was that anime that Studio Ghibli did about the guy who built the Zero?
I don't remember.
It's brilliant if you ever see it. It's called like Spirit of the Wind or something stupid like that. I don't know.
I'm not. Nausicaa Valley of the Wind? No.
No, that's about some fucking girl doing something with nature. Isn't humanity awful? I don't know.
The wind rises, apparently.
The wind rises. Thank you very much, chat.
Thank you, chat. Appreciate that.
Yes, Porco Rosso, one of my favorite films of all time, and I do regret not saying to Gazpacho fuckface, it's better to be a pig than a fascist. Yes, I'm aware of this. Did you understand that you need to understand how drunk I was during that stream?
Dude, even if you had been stone cold sober, you never would have been able to get out all the insults you could potentially have pulled. All the things. There was too much.
If I was sober, I would have probably just started from like 15 minutes after Destiny left, or probably just started calling him a cunt. And just not refuse to answer any more questions. Just went, nah, you're a fucking cunt, fuck you. But because I was drunk, I was like, yeah, fuck it. What's that? Fucking biological weapons? Sure. I don't fucking know.
NATO
They're fucking hospitals. Because NATO, for some reason, decides it wants to build its fucking biological weapons program in the country that's most likely to be invaded by Russia, in the part of that country that is most likely to be invaded by country, rather than like out in the Nevada desert for some fuck.
Genius! They'll never see it coming.
I'll never suspect it. You're a cunt. You are a cunt. Yes, you live in a cunty house and drive a cunty car. You don't drive a cunty car. You don't drive. Come on. You can't afford a fucking car. Come on.
Oh, Jesus. Will it be available somewhere to watch the whole thing? Yes, I'm going to put this up on YouTube. I'm going to put this up on YouTube. I'm not sure if I'm going to make
My mother will demand to see this. You understand? My mother watches all the videos that I'm in.
Your mother is a supportive lady.
She is a supportive lady. Unstoppable creature of the night, honestly. Lives in one of these. Lives in a place in Spain that's just been just gradually taken over by English people, so there's no Spanish anywhere. She just goes around beating the shit out of English people all the time, going, "What the fuck are you fucking saying? You live in fucking Spain, you fucking cunt. Speak Spanish." I'll fucking clobber you. Absolutely mental.
That's amazing.
Seriously. Unstoppable.
Would you believe we've gotten to the last question? No, 2 questions, because I have it separate. We have 2 more questions. They're quite simple.
Okay, hit me with it.
The first one is, where are you looking to go with your content from here after you've blown up over the last year or so?
I don't fucking know. Like, I'll be honest with you. I've still got scripts saved to my Google fucking Docs about, about how making fun of that, just like have jokes in them, the making fun of my subscriber count, because I genuinely did not believe
your career got out in front of you, making
I didn't believe obsolete. This would happen. And yes, Keep the Great, she does speak
of scripts. Sorry, go ahead. What?
I was saying, replying to this guy, Keith the Great, yes, she does speak with the strongest Scottish accent, and when we meet, our accents get thicker.
Ooh.
We just become more Scottish around each other. Because you need to understand, these parts of Spain were all are all inhabited by these fucking English fuckers. You know, the camel English, got a fucking ass. These fucking people. A life of a true Brexiteer. These fucking wankathons who became vaguely wealthy under Thatcher because they're all builders. Because what happened is if you drop out of school, if you have no degrees or anything, you become a builder. You don't have to think. You just need to build. And then they all became wealthy under Thatcher, under that boom, that housing boom.
Right.
And then they all moved to Spain because in Spain, like if they've got like £500,000, like in London, that'll get you like a cardboard box in the street. But in Spain, that'll get you like a fucking 6-bedroom mansion, and you can pretend that you're a millionaire, and it's amazing. And so they all fucking moved out there. They're all fucking life of a true Brexiteering out there. And so there's all these fucking English fuckers just walking around wanking over themselves because they're fucking English. And my mother, who just goes around beating the shit out of them, just going, "You fucking cunts, come on, yeah." Wonderful. What was your question again? I was halfway through answering it. I completely forgot.
Where you're looking to go with your content from here, right?
I just make better content, if I'm honest with you. Just gradually make better content. Just get better at editing, make better videos.
Trying new things or stuff like that?
Eventually try new things. Eventually I'll run out of history stuff to talk about, and then I'll just start talking about how shit everybody else is.
It's good content.
Yeah.
It works for a lot of people.
People like it when I do the funny drunk pig, haha. So I may as well just follow Mark Felton around with a tuba going, "You're shit! Look at you! You fucking shit!"
You know, someone in chat mentioned, what you should do in like one long string, like post them like back to back, right? All of the subscriber count milestone videos that you didn't get to do.
I actually have that. I have one, and it's sitting at 200, like my 250 subscriber special that I never did because
you should do that.
The reason is, let me fucking find them. Are you aware of Second Life? Yes.
Yes, of course.
Yes. So there's this guy called Luke Flywalker.
Is this the one you mentioned?
I think I did mention. I may have mentioned him in a video. So he's called Luke Flywalker, and he does Second Life. No, he's not Chungus, if that's what you're thinking. Chungus is a different person.
Chungus. Okay, he's not
Chungus.
Sure.
No. I'll reveal it to you now. If you're in Second Life, Chungus's name is Vixter Kuhn. No, Chungus is a different person. Called Luke Flywalker, and he does these fucking newsletter things in video form, and I swear to God, he is. Yes, it was Vixter. Everybody knows who fucking Vixter is. That's amazing. That person is so fucking notorious for just being such a fucking cunt. Everyone knew exactly who I was talking about without you saying it.
You tried to be nice.
Fucking Sarah, you bitch! I love you. Everyone say hello to Sarah Royale. That is they are the owner of the meta fucking crate. Fantastic person. Hi, Sarah. How are you doing? Oh God, yeah, Sarah helped me out with a bunch of content. It's like the shit I did in Second Life could fill a fucking book. It's amazing. But no, fucking hell, where was I? No, so Luke Flywalker has a YouTube channel called SL Aviation Magazine.
Right.
And I would beg you all to go look him up and watch one of his videos, because I swear to God, he is the most boring person alive.
Really? More boring than Captain Monologue?
More boring than Captain Monologue. More boring than like fucking Joe Biden. Anyone.
Man, Joe Biden's pretty boring. I'm not gonna lie.
Wake up, Joe Biden. Wake up. No. There's SL Aviation. I'll double check that it is actually called that.
No, I just want to hear Joe Biden do the G-Man monologue. Tell me that wouldn't kind of work, though.
Oh my God, it would. Yes. No, it's called SL Aviation Network.
SL Aviation Network. Okay.
Yes, like that. It's a shine, Mr. Zelensky.
Rise and shine. Can you imagine? Joe Biden just gets up at a press conference and that shit starts coming out of his mouth and the screen just gets all static.
Wake up and smell the ashes.
It's perfect.
Oh God. The thing is with Joe Biden, you could just hack a teleprompter and he'd just read it out.
He would. He's
know.
old. He wouldn't fucking notice right away.
The thing is, the right wing usually always go to like, oh yeah, Joe Biden's fucking senile, and I'll go, yeah, he is. Yeah, I can't defend that. He fucking is.
He's just old. He's just fucking. He's not sharp. He's not sharp. But to be fair, a large portion of the reason he has trouble talking is because he has a lifelong stutter, and I'm a bit more forgiving of his slip-ups because of that. Because stutters, if you don't know, you have to put an enormous amount of effort into like if public speaking to stay on top of it to keep it under control. So I'm a bit more forgiving of like some of the dumb slip-ups he says because he's trying desperately not to let the stutter come out. And I mean, I haven't heard him stutter like much on things, but you know, it does add to the old people vibe he gives off really hard.
You just kind of want to just go give him a hug, don't you? Jesus, are you okay?
I choked on my own spit. I choked on nothing. I am Joe Biden.
He has become.
Yeah.
So yeah, SL Aviation Network. I swear to God, he is the single most boring person in the universe. Feel free to look him up. I did a 250 subscriber, fucking special. Because he had 250 subscribers and like he was at one point making fun of me because I had less subscribers than him. And when I surpassed him, I was like, yes, fuck you.
Just the polite salute as you waved goodbye him on the YouTube highway.
No, SL does not use text-to-speech. That is genuinely what he sounds like.
Wait, really? Oh,
yes.
The fact that that's actually a question really says it all, doesn't it? Goddamn. Ooh, that's...
You gotta look out for the videos where like he's reviewing like he's like reviewing a display team like the Door Angels or something. The Door Angels are wonderful because Door was literally called Dogs in the Run. It was a group. It's literally run by a fucking con artist.
Ooh, spicy.
Yes. So he lived in New Zealand. And he would like collect donations. He would like constantly be having surgery or like something amputated or something wrong with him. He'd be in the hospital all the time, and he was like collecting donations for his hospital bills. And like he lives in New Zealand where medical health care is free, so he wouldn't have to pay for it. So yes, he was a fucking con artist. He got banned for being a con artist,
rightfully so.
But before he got banned, Luke Fireworker used to do a lot of covers of his display team, which was basically called his slutty army, because he used to go around finding like any girl in a short skirt with a vaguely. I love that people actually know who he is. Fucking Princess Di, yes. Because he was called the Admiral, so we all called him Princess Di. Yes.
Oh, that's so...
Oh God. Fuck me. I'm probably doxing myself at this point. So yes. But yeah, he was. He used to have a fucking display team of like any vaguely hot girl. He'd lure up to his fucking sex bed and fucking fuck in Second Life for some reason. And he'd invite them all into this fucking display team where they pretended to be like the Blue Angels or something stupid.
Oh,
and like
Lord.
you see footage of them just flying in a circle, like at the slowest fucking speed they possibly can. Because they can't fucking fly. They've got this fucking the world's shittest particle effects just farting out the backs of their planes. They just go around. I remember one of them going, their display team, they're just going around in a circle for about an hour, and one of them just goes accidentally the wrong way. You're realizing halfway through they're going the wrong way and having to turn around.
That's like one of those things you set to like sad recorder Jurassic Park. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh god, I will never run out of stories about fucking Second Life.
Oh. No, there's some easy content, you know, just a compilation of
Welcome to my cringe museum of Second Life. Tonight we're going to Siren's Isle in the Blake Sea. This is a huge ocean this is like 40 square miles of ocean that was set up for people who want to sail ships around and yachts and whatever. And this is an island in the middle where all these sexy women hang out and they all just show off. all these 60-year-old guys pretending to be teenagers with massive muscles and everything just show up trying to flex on them. It's just like,
wait, is that Falcon Spider Tails in chat? Yeah, what's up?
Yes! There he is!
There's the man!
The man I saw it here! Welcome! Yes! I was pimping out your fucking channel earlier. Everyone go subscribe to Falcon Fighter's Tales. He's a great guy.
Off you go. Thanks for gifting him a sub.
Oh, for the love of Christ.
This has been an incredibly enjoyable way to spend it. Would you believe I still have one more question? Just one.
Is I can't believe I'm your first fucking guest on this fucking show.
What a start! What a start! It's everything I could have.
Who's your next guest going to be? Fucking Keemstar. I don't know.
Jesus! Oh! It's because I offered you to come on. I just went, hold on. I don't actually like have a formalized segment for this. Shit! I better roll out my plans I've had for this. I got art done really quick. Okay, here we go.
Here we go. Throw up a bar and we've got the fucking dinosaur in the background there.
Next guest, President Zelensky.
Yes!
I'd actually... There would be no faster way to make the internet go, who the fuck is this dude? Where did he come from? I think that would, that would be a peak, you know, just confusing everyone. Explain nothing, vanish.
Oh, I got a... Speaking of Zelensky, I got a thing in the mail today, which I absolutely love. Let me send you a picture of it.
Oh, please. Please, please, please.
You're free to show it on chat if you want.
All right, let's see. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. Is that what I think it is?
It is exactly what you think it is.
What part's it from?
It's from an MI8. It is from the cockpit.
I am going to show this one on the stream.
The first fucking MI8 that was shot down.
Now that is tasty.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hang on, give me a second. I'm just going to move things around so I can show it off again. Check this out. Look at
that. Now that's a desk ornament.
It's fucking gorgeous.
That's amazing. What's the bearing that makes up the bottom? Is that also part of it?
Yep. It's all made from the MIA.
Wow. That is nice. I will 100% admit I'm envious of that.
I had a bit of a panic attack earlier. Yes, that's my fucking hand. Shut up. It's my fucking fat ass sausage fingers. You see them?
300 fingies of Lazerpig.
I've done a hand reveal before. You've seen me playing with fucking little toy ships in the bath. Shut up.
All right, there we go. There we are.
I love it's an elevator.
Do you want to know why?
Why?
It's because I once went to the pub in the middle of a stream. I was bored. I was hungry. I wanted a beer and a sandwich, and I left it on elevator music for about an hour and a half, and I came back and I had more viewers than when I started. So now I've got an AFK stream, and I'm going to tell you why I can do this, what I'm about to do. It's because I contacted the fucking person who, the people who own the copyright, the company for it, and I paid them. And I have an in perpetuity license to play this song on my stream. You want to see it?
Hit me with it.
This is my AFK stream.
Into the breach we go.
And we're back. Yes.
So as I was saying, you can't really do that with a dolphin. I mean, you have to get it out like really quickly once it's up there. You know, you can't just have that thing hanging around. You got to get it right up there as fast as possible and then yank it back out.
I never knew Thailand allowed for so much exploratory things.
You can do whatever you want in Thailand. I mean, if you walk far enough through Thailand, you can pay whatever you want and you'll get whatever you want.
All right. So, chat, we've got one more question. And I think it's a good one to end on. No, I'm not going to explain anything. You'll have to use your imagination. I think this is a fantastic one to end on. How does it feel, Mr. Lazerpig Esquire, to have all of your opinions about War Thunder validated?
Fuck War Thunder, come on. Fuck the fucking game that's owned by a fucking Russian oligarch. It's just It just gets gradually worse as each fucking update comes out. I mean, I'm subscribed to a bunch of like YouTubers who just play War Thunder, do nothing else. Like my absolute favorite is Spookston, but you've got other ones in there like Scottish Koala. The other ones I forget their fucking names, but every single time they're just talking about how fucking shit the game is. It's amazing.
I think I actually yeah.
Oddboss, that's the guy.
I actually worked very briefly with a Russian War Thunder streamer.
Oh God.
Very brief. He did a bit of voice acting for me. in my intro to the Mike Force Arma finale, I put through together in 3.5 weeks to finish out our first Mike Force playthrough. He voiced the Russian TV announcer. His name is Jean-Claude Van Schott.
Of course he is.
Yeah, no, he's just he's a Russian War Thunder streamer, and I knew I was put in touch with him through somebody. I can't remember which of my friends knew him, and he just did some voice acting for me of like a fake Soviet announcement. That is the most interaction I've really ever had with War Thunder content.
Don't ever play it. It's absolutely terrible. It's an incredibly buggy game that every month introduces another buggy feature that fucks everything up. Play World of Warships instead. They're only cunts 20% of the time. The other time they are surprisingly okay. I have an official apology from War Thunder's marketing team for what we call for what we call the Puerto Rico incident.
I'm sorry.
You don't understand. So the Puerto Rico was a battle cruiser. So basically, every now and again, World of Warships has this event called Dockyard.
Yeah,
and it's what you do is you play through battles. And if you make certain achievements, you'll earn points towards building the ship. And then you'll eventually, you make enough points, and you earn enough achievements, you'll build the ship and you'll get it. It's usually like a high tier ship that you get for free that would usually cost like an absolute fortune to buy. And this one was called the Puerto Rico. It was an American battle cruiser, had a big picture of a frog on the side, and I ran an advert where I said that you could get it for free just by playing the game, and I was encouraged to do that. And they approved it with that exact wording. And it turns out that you couldn't actually get it for free in game. It was completely impossible to do. If you played World of Warships 24/7 with every single match being the absolute pinnacle of your performance, you might be able to get the ship. Otherwise, you wouldn't. It was absolutely terrible. It was buried under impossible missions to get, and
just
recently, World of Warships, kind of reached out to me and said, we know you took some flack for that. It was our fault. We're kind of new to this. We've got a new marketing team. We're very, very sorry for the whole thing. Please accept our sincere apologies. We promise it will not happen again.
I mean, that's some integrity that they apologize to you, though. I will say that.
You have to give them that. That is, I mean, how many companies do you get that from?
No, I've never never. I admit that. Then again, I haven't done a lot of sponsors or ships or something. I've literally only just did my very first one. At the end of last year. Yeah, no, I did a sponsored stream for GTFO.
Ooh, nice.
Which a game I was going to play anyway. I'm like, oh yeah, twist my arm.
What we need to do is we need to get in contact with Ubisoft, and we need to do a fucking sponsored stream for that new pirate game. The thinking was it Skull and Bone or something like that.
The thing, it's never going to come out at this rate.
It's never going to come out. But quite frankly, fuck you, Rare, in your stupid little fucking Sea of Thieves pirate game. I really hope I really hope Skull and Bone is the most amazing fucking pirate game in the existence of humanity.
Just so you can stick it to
the 8,000 fucking players you have left can finally know what it's like to actually be a fucking pirate. Rather than just running around a fucking fake ass ocean going, if I hit kill a noob, it makes me elite. Yeah, I get the purple jacket. Woo! Fucking, I hate that game so much because it's so beautiful and it's so perfect and had so much potential, and then he fucked it up. Like just making it a fucking PvP sweat fest, and I just hate that so much. Fucking rare.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure Microsoft probably had a word or two about that.
Probably.
It was around the same time, I think, when a lot of that stuff was in vogue, where everything was about PvP.
Everything's about fucking PvP now. Because PvP is the ultimate thing.
I don't want to play with other people.
I don't give a shit about other people. If I want to have a bunch of people shoot at me in PvP, I'll go play Rust or I'll go play DayZ or something stupid like that.
Or Tarkov, I guess, if you want to be real friendly.
No, Tarkov is not for people who want to be shot at by sweaty sweat lords. It's for people who want to sweat over like a gun and all its technicalities and sit for about 4 hours in a Discord chat with you just talking about every single application and modification this particular one gun can have and all the history of it. And it's like, I don't give a fucking shit.
And then they lose it. They lose it because they got shot by a scav like through the back of the head with like a Makarov. They actually hold a little funeral for that perfectly crafted
I'm
gun.
sorry to all you gun nuts out there, but the thing is, when you're into things like tanks and artillery pieces, they just don't compare.
No, I suppose it really is, you know, a personal taste thing. You know, when it comes to that, like what's your poison?
Yeah.
I can appreciate it all, but I admit I don't go anywhere near to as in-depth about a lot of this stuff. Like, I don't obsess over, like, the technical specs. I'm just like, oh, what's this do, and what kind of use case? I like me logistics. Learning about all the palletized stuff and things like that of, like, this, over the last year of, like, how everything shipped has been fascinating for me.
It's wonderful. It's just my favorite guns are always require, like, 3 to 4 people to crew.
Yeah, that's... Obra
when am I playing Foxhole? Fucking never.
What?
Someone asked, when am I playing Foxhole? Fucking never.
Yeah. I've heard that community is like rapidly degenerated.
Some say it's collapsed, others say it's growing again. I don't know who to believe. I'm not paying for it.
I've heard that the problem is that the entire community, like as one, does not see any problem with stream sniping at all. So you can't stream it.
That's a bit of a problem for you, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a bit of a it's a me problem for sure. Well, we are about to hit 5 hours, and therefore I think it's a good time to wind it down. I did not expect to go this long, but I don't regret it at all.
I expected like maybe potentially an hour before we started like trying to throttle each other.
I think it worked out a bit better than that. I think it did.
Just to remind you all, there is a 24/7 live stream of Tommy Wiseau's films.
Why am I not surprised in the slightest? Well, let's see. I'm going to probably decide who to raid, but again, thank you so much, Lazerpig, for coming on. I appreciate it immensely.
You're fucking welcome, buddy. Let me do this again sometime.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I'll think of a cocktail and I'll just show up at your house and try and feed it to you.
my VTuber model just like sort of like, you know, frozen in space. You just hear screaming in the background, drink it, no!
Drink what I have given you.
The sounds of smashing furniture.
I've got a cup from. This is my absolute favorite cup. It's got the Naval logo on it, and on the other side, it's got the picture of the HIMARS opening fire.
Right. Right.
with the Doge on it, having the satisfied face that the fucking Ukrainian Ministry of Defense sent out when the HIMARS were first taken. I have this mug, and it's beautiful, and I will make you a cocktail specifically in this fucking mug.
You know what? Bet. I'll do it.
Hell yes. Yes!
All right, so I think I'm gonna raid a friend of mine who's been really kind to me over the past, last year or so. It's been really
We're raiding, boys.
We're raiding somebody known as Party Demoness.
Hell yeah!
Yep.
Prepare your anus!
She has a very simple VTuber model, also, I'm saying.
Prepare your anus.
Yep, nope, the raid message is just spam the cheese emote. Just spam the cheese emote. Do not explain anything, just spam the cheese emote. Alright.
Cheese is coming.
Alright, chat. Have yourselves a good one. Enjoy the outro. I'm going to go suffer and die now. Bye!